right.
Oh,
Oh, hello, 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 everybody. We are live on Twitch, I believe. Yes, yes, yes.
yeah, we are.
Happy Monday, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good Monday so far. I'm Maui. I'm
Getting
your
better all the
host.
time.
Indeed. I'm Maui. I'm your host, and this is the Wyrmriders Saga. And with me, I have four amazing Dragon Riders in training. What did we say we were going to start saying last week? We were like, we needed like a sign on.
Dragoons. Oh, the sign-ons. Oh,
What were we
I think
gonna
it's
say?
hello, Dragoons.
Daring Dragoons, something.
Hello, my darling Dragoons.
Darling.
There we go. Let's do that. Say hello, my darling Dragoons.
Hello, darling.
Hello,
darling
darling Dragoons.
Let's real quick go around the horn, tell people who we are and who we're playing, and then we'll get to playing because I'm really excited to play today.
I'm scared.
Hi, friends.
It's a little suspicious.
Did I go?
Yes. Usual
Sorry,
order.
it was just like
Same order.
Weird silence and then ramble. Hi guys, I'm Sadie. I will be playing Twyla Parrish, your impulsive little fiendkin friend. Let's fuck shit up. I'm ready.
Hi everybody, my name is Wyrmriders, they pronouns, and today I'll be playing Fuck Ice. So super quick.
I was waiting.
Our giant, but not really a giant, half giant, from the islands of my brain fog has been so bad for days.
Yes,
Essenoa.
no.
Islands! I got there eventually. We're here and I'm so excited, and hopefully this rain isn't as bad as everyone made it out to be today. Yay!
Indeed.
Sup, nerds. I'm John Crabtree. I'm playing Zakhed Novak, the half-orc devotee of Sacraman, and generally nice guy. Yeah, I'm super stoked. That's it.
What's up? Hi everybody, I'm LJ, Fuck Ice. And today I will be playing the lovely Liam, our little stoat boy, our little our little lost stoat boy right now. I was having a
So
mental
little, so
crisis.
lost.
It's totally fine. Everything's gonna be dandy, and he's definitely not gonna die. I'm sitting on 18 hit points. Let's fucking go.
Absolutely. And as some of our cast members said, fuck ICE, we're raising money this month for the National Immigration Law Center. So if you would like to give, you can do so. There is a QR code right beneath Zach. You see, we are more than halfway through our goal, and we're not quite halfway through the month yet. So that is awesome. We've raised $540 this far. And hopefully with more on the way. I had some people messaging me today, how can I give? And that's great. If you can, please do. With that, let's roll those credits. This is out right there. There'll also be a clickable link in the chat. Nightbot will post it eventually. Let's roll those credits.
To the meek and to the defenseless, I pledge my strength.
To the throne and to the order, I pledge my blood.
To the creatures of the first song, I pledge my service.
To the 12 and their scions, I pledge my faith.
And to my dragon, I pledge my heart.
All right, and we are back. So usually I've been doing the recap. I thought this week would be fun to let everybody else do the recap this week. So why don't you guys tell us what happened last time?
I can't wait to hear how LJ explains what happened last time while I sit back, and I'm very, very grateful.
Well, I'd like
I'm
all
laughing
of
so
you
hard because
to
this
talk
is
about
who
it.
I am. This is just like, oh, teacher assignment. I got you. But yeah, we talked a little bit about what the heck was up with last night, because that was crazy, and that just some casual abuse of power and people dying is fine. And Suavai's crazy dream, where she almost talked to a star. That was wild. We got a map because Twyla is charming as hell. We went and did a little shopping at Mahogany Jenkins's shop. Mahogany's
Mahogany
who
Jerkins.
Jerkins. Oh, sorry. Oh, I even wrote that. I just didn't read it right. Who was described to us as a cool brother, which is my favorite description of a character so far. We got a map because Twyla and I are charming. We picked up the cleric Udea. I still don't know how to say her name.
It's Cleric Udea.
Udea, who is a living crystal, who also annoyed the living hell out of Liam, at least at first. Did our first little bit of hex crawling and found out she's a follower of Ikion. And when we got past the Sky Spires, we decided to spend the night in an apple orchard. There was a little bit of Liam helping Udaya after feeling bad about being annoyed by her, and then was gifted a visit from an avatar of the god Ikion, who gave him a little bit of a blessing, which was very cool. Zach asked about Liam's state of being, and it went okay. Twyla had a conversation with her dragon about her mother's work for the Great Worm Jinn, and she's going to send a letter to figure out what the heck is going on in the Iridian Expanse that Urbis Opus is so excited about. And
Strom really bait and switched me with that. She made it seem like she knew a lot more than she did. She was like, I know. And I was like, oh, what do you know? And she was like, that she works
Not
for the Great Worm.
much.
And I was like, I knew that.
Suavai was gifted with good dreams that evening and actually ended up having a conversation with Suavai, or at least her namesake. One of her ancestors came to her in a dream, and they talked about the name of the star that Suavai's family dances for, which is Fitu Moana. The next day, we encountered a lot of turtle doves, which are indeed turtles with dove wings. Followed them to their center and found a shrine to the god Arboreus. I don't know.
Arboreus.
Arboreus. I'm enjoying my bad pronunciations. I hope you are too. Twyla got a big boon when we prayed at the shrine, which is
Big
very
ol' boon.
excited. And when we asked the shrine for food, it grew it for us, whatever we wanted. Vegetarian, of course, including some vegetarian corn dogs for Zaked.
What about for the dragons?
Oh, we're really going to do that, aren't we? It grew... what were they? They were sheep?
Sheep.
Nimbus sheep,
Vegetable sheep.
Nimbus sheep that were
Screaming
made of
vegetable
vegetables
Nimbus.
that were making noises like they were alive.
Awful.
At first, I thought Maui described them as bleeding sheep, as in blood was coming out of them, but then he clarified that it was bleating, which I'm not sure was better. I think both were equally horrifying, these vegetable animals that were made for the dragons.
Accurate.
Then we rolled some big naturals. got 2 natural 20s on the board, which triggered a Fey event as Suavai prepared us a traditional feast of the food from the Essano Islands. There was some really incredible, like, baked coconut. We were all extremely hungry, and we ended up in the forest with some fairies. Suavai said, "Nuh-uh, my parents taught me not to go into the forest with fairies," and the rest of us said, "Ah." So Sue and I had a lovely conversation about the ins and outs of different religions and gods, her beliefs as well as Udaya's beliefs, and that was a very touching moment. And in the meantime, the rest of us were getting jiggy with some fairies. I believe Twyla described it as she was shaking ass like she was in a Nelly music video. And
I beg your
Zached
pardon, that was throwing ass.
throwing ass. Thank you. Sorry. Very important distinction. Zached was gifted a acoustic guitar of the ages that instantly turned him into an incredible guitar player, as if he didn't already fall into that cool religious kid trope enough. And Liam had an encounter with a fae who, sensing his feelings about the last time he danced, turned into a fae version of our very own Victor Emberson, and they very nearly shared a kiss until Liam realized that what would be his first kiss, he truly did want to be with the real Victor, and then ran away from the party and his feelings, which is where we find our intrepid travelers now.
Indeed. Thank you for that. Excellent job. The party has just finished up. Who is doing watch for, how many watches are y'all doing, and who are doing the watches, tonight?
I could take first watch. Y'all need some sleepies after shaking ass like you're in a Nelly music video.
Throwing ass.
Throwing ass, my bad. I wasn't there. I was busy talking religion with
Hey,
Lucia.
you know what? Fuck ice.
No, ice. I like my water without ice.
Whether we talk religion or we throw ass, we all fuck ice.
Yeah.
Not fuck ice. You
Not
know?
literally.
Fuck ice.
Not in the fun way, in the bad way.
Bad.
So, I would like you then to roll me a d20, please.
I would love to. I realized just now that when we leveled up, I should have just given me perception so I don't have a -1 to it anymore. But instead I now have a 3 in finesse. That's a natural 20?
Natural 20. Oh my god. I gotta
honor them big naturals.
Honor those big naturals. Okay. I think hold on. Let me go to my soundboard here. Let's give you a cool little sequence here. Merm, what do you think is happening with Suavai tonight? Like, where's your head?
Suavai's head is 2 places. One, it's been really easy, and that seems incorrect. It's been kind of fun traveling with everybody, but it just kind of feels a little too easy to be, this is like the first journey that you're on after you graduate. And then I'm thinking about my betrothed, because I'm like, I need to send him a letter, but I haven't done it yet.
As you're sitting there thinking that, you notice a glow coming your way in the distance. You see like a glowing coming from a grove of trees. It's a soft green glow, and it's coming closer. What do you do?
I would like to intercept it so it doesn't get too close to everybody else.
Okay, so you want to kind of
meet it
halfway.
Yeah.
You get closer and closer, and I think you see some sort of ethereal woman walking through the forest. She is pale and translucent and glowing. You think this is a spirit, not an actual person. And every step that she takes, you see flowers blossoming in her footfalls.
I think I just. My mommy and daddy told me not to talk to strangers. So I am going to. I would like to make a little bit of noise just so that they can see that I will be showing like reverence by like genuflecting and then bowing my head in closer to my knee.
Give me a naturecraft check, please.
Why would you do this? Why would I do this? What have I done? Shit, fuck. It's a -1. We'll do a different dice because I don't think I'm gonna roll big naturals with that for the rest of the night. That is a 12.
A 12. Okay. You did not beat the target number.
No.
I think as you kind of show respect and bow, I think she is impressed. And you feel a rustling through the leaves of the trees that sound like "Hello, Suavai," as like there's like a rustling through the tree, like it's like on like the wind. It's almost as if like the trees are kind of making her voice for her almost.
Thank you for gracing us with your presence.
I think she stops and she turns and looks at you and says, "No, I thank you for gracing the forest with your presence."
I haven't done anything, I think.
But you will.
I will. That's can you
There is a blight in my forest that spreads.
where can we go to help?
It is in many places. Whenever you encounter it, please root it out. I am weakening.
Do you have direction for the source?
As I said, it is in many places. There's not one place that I could direct you to. I do not know the source. I just know that it is weakening me.
Of course. We will do our best to root it out. I will, if I need to, pull it out like a portero from the earth.
Thank you.
Of course.
And she continues to walk. And she goes towards a particularly large tree. Like the kind of the largest, oldest tree in this forest. And as she steps towards it, she enters it. And its branches like shake and then settle. And the light disappears.
As soon as the light disappears, I think Sulvai turns around and like silently screams to herself and is like, "Was that Ikea? Did I just meet a deity? Oh my gosh, I have to go to sleep." I head back to the fire.
Would you like to try and roll to see if you know who or what that is?
I would love to. I don't think I'm going to get it, but I would love to try.
Give me a lore check. Your DC will be 15.
Great. I have a -1 to lore. I put so much of myself into might. I'm just big strong. That's another 12. So no.
12, no. You don't know what that was, but you're pretty sure that it wasn't a god. Like it felt more like some sort of spirit, but it did not feel like it had it didn't feel like it had a touch of the divine necessarily.
Okay, so it's not Fitumwana like level. It's
No.
like lower than that.
Yeah,
Okay, makes sense. Okay, I start
definitely
freaking
powerful, just not like.
out. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I start freaking out less as I realize that because I'm like Fitumwana's like, oh my gosh, a celebrity if I ever seen one, you know. But still cool. Still love that. There's a bunch of flowers over there now. I was kind of waiting for the flowers to die to see if it was like the life and death, you know. So, anyways, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
The rest of your watch goes off without a hitch. Who takes watch after you? And how many watches are y'all splitting up throughout the night? 2, 3, how many?
We've been doing 3.
3, okay. So second watch is who?
Liam.
All right. Liam, roll me a d20, please.
Okay. Huh. Does it count if it dropped out of my hand and I didn't mean to roll it?
Sure.
All right. You said perception?
Just a d20.
Just a flat d20. It's
Yeah.
16.
16, okay. Not too much happens. I think that you see, you noticed that I guess I should ask this. Merm, as you switched off with Liam, did you say anything about what you encountered?
No. I don't know how drunk Liam still is, and I don't want Liam to freak out.
Okay.
So I will tell everybody in the morning, but no.
Okay. Liam, you notice that there are like you're pretty observant, and even though maybe you're still a little tipsy, you're like, oh,
Liam is not drunk at all. I need everyone to know that. No.
Oh, okay. Then you definitely notice that there are.
Liam blushed and danced and ran away.
There are all sorts of new flowers in this clearing that you notice. Then I would say. Anything else? Yes, I think as you're sitting there, you notice 3 Pabara, these little like rock things. Think of like the soot balls in Spirited Away, but like small stone versions of that.
Soot sprites.
And there are 3 of them that kind of come up, and they're like bouncing up and down. And 3 of them like end up like kind of right in front of you, and they're and they're just like kind of like looking at you with their big eyes.
I don't really know what to do, so I'm gonna bounce with them.
As you bounce with them, one of them like climbs on top and like rolls over the other one, and then they roll back as if they're doing like a 3-card Monty thing. And then the 3 of them sit down and they look at you and wait.
Can I help you?
They stand up again and make a perception check, please.
It's a 16.
16. You notice that under one of them is a little like flower, and then all 3 of them sit down and they start bouncing again, and then they start rolling over each other, and then all 3 of them sit down and then they look at you and wait.
I point to the one that's on the flower.
They stand up and the flower's not there. And then they shake their heads no, and then they go and then they start doing it again, and all 3 of them sit down and they look at you and wait.
I point to the one on the left that I don't think is on the flower.
Roll me an insight check, please.
Okay. 12.
12. You point at it, and all three of them stand up, and you got it. And then the one of the Pabara like grab the flower and and go over to you and just hand it to you. And then the three of them just like walk off. There's nothing special about the flower.
Amazing.
They just wanted to do a little thing.
I'm just gonna tuck it behind my ear.
And then the rest of your watch goes off without a hitch.
That's some Disney Alice in Wonderland shit.
I'm in the good kind of Ghibli movie.
It is reminiscent of the heads.
Zoc, third watch. Roll me a d20, please.
Twyla's tired from all that ass shaking.
It's true.
I was willing.
You gotta rest your back and your ass
Eight.
and your quads.
Eight. 8. So less than 10.
8.
Okay. Zoc, what's going through your head tonight, please?
I think he's noodling on his guitar, and is enjoying this new skill, and I think I think he might be looking around, maybe chatting a little bit with Luce, but yeah, just sort of enjoying the early morning.
Yeah, there's so you weren't here 2 sessions ago, and there's something we didn't really get to talk about very much. And I think as you're like talking with Luz, I think she, right? He begins fiddling with your new necklace, the amulet your parents got you for graduation.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's fiddling with that, what do you think goes through your head as you catch a glimpse of the amulet of Sacrament that your parents got for you?
Oh yeah. I'll be honest, Luce, I have no idea why they sent this.
Oh, I thought they said that they were proud of you.
Well, yeah, but I feel like there are so many other gestures that they could have made that would have communicated the same thing, that would be more in line with what I know about them. Like, it's weird. Like, it's not bad. Like, I'm just surprised.
Do you not like it?
I like it a lot. It's it's exactly the sort of thing that I would have wanted them to get me.
Yeah. Are you okay, Zoc? And Luz kind of crawls up your arm and just kind of gives you like kind of just like soft nuzzles on your cheek.
Yeah, I'm okay, bud. I'm worried that there's another shoe that's gonna drop. And I know that's not fair. Like, I feel like I should accept it at face value. And I just can't.
And Luz looks at you very seriously, very solemnly, and says to you, when I'm bigger, I could eat them. Would that help?
Definitely not. But I appreciate the offer.
Okay.
But I do want to be very clear about that I do not want you to eat my parents.
Okay. And you see that he's like blinking really hard as he says, "Okay, I won't eat your parents."
Appreciate it.
Give me an insight check.
I believe I get advantage on those because of my background. That's gonna be a 22.
22. The weird blinking is the attempt to wink.
Loose.
Yes.
I want to be just as clear as I possibly can be that I am not insinuating that I secretly want you to eat my parents. And I am, in fact, very serious. Loose.
Give me one more insight check, please.
That's another 22.
You realize that he's fucking with you.
You asshole. I love you.
And he scuttles like around your back a few times, like, you know, a little bit of the zoomies. He doesn't get zoomies like nearly as much as Strom does, but you know, but all of them get kind of zoomies at certain points. Kind of zooms around you a little bit, and in your head you hear like, "I love you too. I'm glad we found each other."
Yeah, me too.
And with that, we reach the next day. And let's get rid of that, and let's get our elven flute music back up. And let's head to this.
That's a 10 on my D20 roll.
Okay, cool.
For the start of the day.
Alrighty, and sorry, 1 second. There we go. Interact. Let's get rid of this thing. And get rid of that thing. So we don't have all this extra crap on the screen. And let's get rid of the fundraiser over. I don't think I need to get rid of it, actually. Yeah, I'll get rid of it for a second. We'll get rid of that for a second. Okay. So, the next day happens. Let me go to my owlbear. Oops. And here's the sync. Okay. So we are here. We need to get moving again. We're in the morning now. I refined the hex crawl a little bit since last time. For the morning, I need... we're going to have traveling jobs. There are 3 of them. You can double up, and we'll take the highest roll on that if you double up on a thing. You could triple up on a thing. You can leave something to chance. You are rolling against me. You may add a relevant skill, but you cannot repeat that skill during a journey. Where did that just go?
A journey meaning until we sleep again?
Sorry, 1 second. Where is... Okay. That's fine. A journey as in, until you get a safe rest. At a safe rest, you can reset and use a different skill on a day.
Are we not having a safe rest nightly?
No, you were not in a place that was like devoid of dangers. So no, you didn't. That was not a safe rest.
Okay, good to know. Did not realize that.
That was. I'll tell you what that was. Let me go to the resting thing and the.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I haven't taken damage or anything, so.
Yes, but just so you know what you do for this kind of rest. That was a field rest, so you made camp. So the things that you do when you make camp, if you rest for at least 8 hours with food and sleep, you take the maximum value for each hit die you expend instead of rolling, and you add your strength to each hit die as usual. So that is different than a safe rest. With a safe rest, you not only recover all of your maximum value for hit die, you also recover all of your mana and your hit dice restore as well, and you heal a wound. So safe rests are like much preferred to just making camp for the night.
Got it. Thank you very much for that clarification. I needed that.
Now that you mention it, I realized I do not know how much mana we have.
It should be in the packet.
Will plus 1?
Will plus your level.
Will plus
Thank
your
you.
level.
Appreciate y'all.
So,
so I should have more than I do. Sorry.
So, you have different jobs that you do while you are traveling. So you have 3 traveling jobs. We have Navigator, which is which way do we go? Sentry, which is watchful for ambush and dangers, and Quartermaster, which is finding food, resources, and campsites. So, for this morning portion, who would like to be the Navigator? Who would like to be the Sentry? Who would like to be the Quartermaster?
I'll be a crocodile.
May I do something really quick before we do that? Because we talked
Hold on
about
one second. Hi, Crane Wrights. Welcome. The game is going very well. Thank you for asking. Crane Wrights is an awesome human who does work over at Troll Lord Games. I was just checking them out earlier. Amazing organization started by veterans, so be sure to check them out. Sorry, Twyla, as you were saying.
I was just saying, I had a plan for dessert last night, which didn't happen because we ended up partying with some fae, but it occurred to me that it would work just as well as a breakfast item. So may I make us some breakfast before we go?
Yeah, describe to us what the breakfast is before we head out for the day.
Lovely. So I think when we were back at the place where all the things were growing, all the food and whatnot, I think Twyla grabbed a few apples, some like pecans, and a little bit of either maybe was there, I don't know if it would have been like sap or sugar cane or whatever kind of natural sugar she could find. She would have grabbed some of that, and she would have cored out the apples, stuffed them with mashed up nuts and whatever kind of sugar she could find, wrapped them up in some kind of maybe a banana leaf if Suavi was able to find those, and put them in like the dying embers of the fire in the very, very, very early morning so they could just roast in there, and then pulled them out and unwrapped them and kind of offered them around like, stuffed apples? Anyone? Stuffed apples?
Yes,
Hungry?
please.
Breakfast?
Hungry.
Here you are, love.
Oh, I haven't had one of these in ages.
I taste
Yeah! Little taste of home.
Why did you ever stop making these for us? And just dribbling sugar down his chin.
It's really good. I like
Honestly,
it a lot.
I just kept
Very messy.
stuff.
Love it. And after you
Well,
have
that's what the leaf is for.
And after you have this delicious breakfast and you get ready to hit the road, who's going to take what role on the traveling jobs? We have Navigator, Sentry, and Quartermaster.
I'm Crocodile, aka Navigator.
Okay. So we have Liam's going to be our Navigator.
I can take Quartermaster unless somebody else wants to.
Okay. We got Twyla on Quartermaster.
Uh,
You can have 2 people on a thing. You can have as many people on a job as you want. So.
Oh, okay.
I can do what was it, Sentry?
Sentry.
Yeah, I'll be on Sentry.
Okay. Suavi, what are you going to do?
I'd like to just be, because we are very close to where we're dropping off Udia, correct?
Yes, we're getting pretty close. Yep.
Okay, then I would just like to be like a personal like bodyguard for the morning, just so that we can get there safely, and if anything happens, like I can defend.
So do you want to
Yes,
double
I
up
would
on
say
sentry
that
then?
would also be
Yeah.
sentry.
Mhm.
Okay. So everybody, let me roll my d20. And then I roll this with advantage because you are on a risky journey.
Let's go, baby.
Okay, I have it here. Now, everybody roll their d20. Navigator, what did we get?
16. That seems to be my lucky number tonight.
16. Okay, so that is a success. Let's go to centuries. What did we get?
Good thing we got 2.
We got a 1
And an 8.
and an 8.
That's better than a 1.
Okay, that's a failure. And then our quartermaster.
Well, we might die, but we're eating well. That's a natural 20.
Nat 20. Okay.
Them big naturals. Hey.
Huge naturals.
Okay, so now that we have done this, let's describe the first couple hours of the journey. I would like y'all to tell me a story. So Sentries, can you tell me, Sentries, why you failed to notice the goblin ambush that happened?
Oh no. Okay. Since I rolled the nat 1, I think we're still in the forest, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like passing through this first hex. It's going to take about 2 hours because you're not on a road right now.
Right.
You are technically in forest area. So
Great. I think that a combination of things happened to Zakhed. One is that the thought of looking up into the trees for danger hadn't yet occurred to him. And also that he got very distracted trying to come up with a name for his guitar, and so he just zoned out the whole time.
amazing.
Just dreaming of being a bard.
Yep.
Suavai,
Like, man, this guitar needs a name. I wonder what.
Anything you want to button on that, Suavai?
I think for Suavai specifically, because I saw the spirit last night, I am deep in conversation with Udia about there's just like a woman. It was just so pretty in the distance. I didn't want to get too close. I wanted to like show respect and whatever. And then there's like stuff going on, so we have to Oh, I didn't tell everybody that this morning. Udia, have you heard of anything like that?
I think Udia actually explains to you like, oh, you saw the spirit of the forest.
Oh, what's the spirit of the forest? Oh, I thought it was like a god or something, but then like it wasn't like the other kind of deities I've encountered. So I was like, oh, it's probably just like good time. There was a lot of flowers. It was very pretty.
So this is what happened that kind of like preceded the goblin ambush, and I think you guys were like terribly outnumbered in this. So Navigator, I would like to know how you helped us get out of this situation as you run from this like goblin horde that was in the trees.
I think that the map that we got is finally starting to really click in for Liam.
Mm-hmm.
That especially after yesterday, and getting past the fork in the road that he's really starting to look and understand the landmarks that are put on the map. And he was just thinking about how if they took a right around this next bend, that it's actually going to give them a bit of a shortcut instead of keeping to the road proper. And so was already kind of focused on like, oh, if we just go around here, we make a left at that tree, and then we're going to hit a wee river, and then we just hip skop and a jump over it, and then we've just saved like half an hour. As he starts to his ears prick up and he hears the horde coming. So as uh as befits his name, he silver-footedly leads them off the trail, but he knows exactly where he's going. He's not surprised by anything that's coming up. That everyone else is like, "What are we doing?" And he's like, "Trust me, I got it."
Okay. And Twyla, yours is going to come into play a bit later, so we're going to hold off on yours. But what you will be able to do with that for the next time this happens, you will be able to re-roll a failed roll. Because you have found great meal, great sleep, entertaining stories and songs. So I think it's going to help you help the party later and re-roll a failed roll. This will come into play if you need to rest today, or on the next time you rest, you found someplace awesome. Because of the skirmish and the scrapes and bruises you all took, you lose a hit die.
Ooh, okay.
For the success in navigation, you as a party get one luck die that you can use. And this luck die size is going to be a D4, and you may add it to a roll, or to an attack roll, or check, or save, to try and increase your chances to get a success.
And what is the luck die? What?
It is a D4.
Okay.
Yeah. That you can add to a roll or check. Yeah.
No, that part I got. I just didn't hear what kind of die it was.
And yeah. So Liam, I believe you were moving the token last time. You may move the token along the battle map. Or rather, the hex map.
Oh, I think unless you're changing it this time, because you said you updated the rules, that you were going to reveal the ones that were around the token before I chose.
Oh, yes. Yeah, let me give you the around it. And you do know that Sky Harrow is to the south west of you, by the way.
So we'll retcon that to a left instead of a right.
Yes, let me get to my thing here. You get that one. You get that one.
It's like magic.
You get that one. Okay.
Amazing. We're gonna go here.
Okay.
So, sorry, just a quick question for the failed roll thing. Is that for each of us or for the group?
That's that's one failed roll. You can use that for any one person.
So yeah, so it's not like one for each person in the group.
No.
It's one collectively. Got it.
That is correct. Okay. So as
we did not take damage, but we lost a hit die.
you did.
Yes.
Okay. So you now uncover a little bit more of the map here. That was about 2 hours into the day that you are so far. So you're getting, around 10 o'clock or so, we'll say. This is where you are now. We're not going to roll again until the next phase of the day, which will be like afternoon. So, where would you like to move next?
You said Sky Harrow is west and south?
That is correct.
Amazing. We're gonna head down here.
Okay. And this morning, you're just seeing like just a lot of forest, I think you are noticing some trees that are like not looking great throughout your morning. I think that's something that you are clocking. That a lot of the trees look like weirdly desiccated, almost.
I'd like to make a nature craft check, if I may.
Yeah, and while you do that, I forgot to tell all of you at breakfast. There's a blight in the forest that we're in, and the spirit of the forest was like, "Hey, can you help?" And I said yes.
Oh.
So, because you can't say no to a spirit. Oh, that's what my family taught me.
No, it's generally a bad idea, I think.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Did she say how?
We have to pull it from the roots. Well, that's what I got from the conversation. I don't exactly remember what she said, but something about pulling from the roots, like I did for
She said, "Roots it out."
Root it out.
Root it out. So not the plant, but the blight.
Yes, but I think that could also mean the plants, because it affects blight affects plants.
All right. May I make that check to see if I know if that means we have to root out the plant or just. Or would Suavai like to? Should Suavai make that check? I don't know.
You asked for the nature craft check? Go ahead and give it to me.
Okay. Sorry, I just don't want to step on toes. Okay, that's a 17.
So you investigate some of these trees that you are seeing, and I think if you try and like tap them to like get into like the sap of the tree, you're noticing that the sap is like cloudy and gray, and that these trees are very brittle. These certain trees that you're seeing throughout the forest are dead. You're also noticing a lot of like moss and like other kind of like naturally occurring like mold as you're continuing along, is the other thing that I would say. Does it give you any insight into what to do about it? No. But these are the things that you are noticing. It seems that whatever it is has infected. I'll also say that you realize that it's also infected the like root system. So like it's traveling amongst the trees. Perhaps if you could find, and these are already dead, so like there's nothing necessarily active here. Perhaps if you could find like where it is active, you would be able to gain or grok more information.
Right.
I
think as a child of researchers, well, of an archivist and oh my god, what is my father's job title? The other one.
He's an analyst.
Analyst, thank you. An archivist and an analyst, I probably would take a sample of the sap just to have little vial.
Okay.
Or a little something. I had a crazy idea, but Twyla's only so crazy. I don't want to do anything horrible.
Are you going to drink it?
No, I was going to set one of the trees on fire, but that could cause a forest fire, and that's
especially with dead trees. Yeah, I send it brittle.
Yeah.
I think we just.
I'm impulsive, but I'm not stupid.
I'm stupid and impulsive, but
we keep moving through the forest, and
let's go. Yep.
If we find a place where it looks fresher or deeper,
yes. More active, less already dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
We've moved 2 squares. We're about 4 hours into our day. Liam, move us one more time as we pass noon.
I would like to of the 3 squares that are to my west, does one of them look like it might have more active moss, mold, blight?
It no.
Does
I
it
would
look heavier in one direction?
no, I don't think it looks heavier in any one direction. I will say that you have noticed that you have found like the road again, and the road is trending south to the hex below you that you can see with the tree.
I think I know where we're at, and we're going to meander into the forest a bit.
Okay.
I know where the road is, I know where we're going, but if the blight is in the forest, chances are it's not going to be, the source of it is not going to be right by the road.
Okay. You head deeper into the forest. As you do, you notice it feels like the wind is picking up a little bit. You start to hear it howl through the trees. You also begin to hear like the groaning of like the trees as they sway in the wind, and you begin to smell something that smells kind of ripe. It smells a bit like death and decay as you head into this section of the forest. Claire Udea says, "Are we almost to Sky Harrow yet?"
We're close.
We're not going on the road. It looks like we're going not in the direction of Sky Harrow. I'm a little bit concerned.
So do you remember the spirit I was talking about earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, so the spirit that I would assume you have great respect for because you follow Ikeion and all that. We are doing a job for the spirit as well. You will get to Sky Harrow all safe and sound, no worries. But if we can tackle a blight before getting you to Sky Harrow, that's kind of the ideal situation at this time, just so that the spirit felt like she was dying, so it seems more urgent, but you are still our safety priority in this.
You hear on the wind in the trees, "You will all die here."
Hey dear, don't listen to them, listen to me. You listen to me right now. We are going to live. We are going to get you to Sky Harrow.
What does everybody want to do right now? Because things are getting really weird, and like the vibes are bad here. So
We all heard that.
Everybody heard that. I'll give you one chance to do something before something happens. What would you like to do?
I would like to engage my dragon sight, so I gain advantage on examination rolls for 1 minute and ignore the effects of dim or no light. I just want to be extra fucking alert.
Okay. Anybody else got anything that they're doing?
I'd like to make an insight check. Usually when somebody's speaking like that, it's got a bit of bluster behind it. I want to catch a vibe on the voice.
Give me an insight check.
19 plus 2, that's a 21.
21. It is. You can feel death on it as it speaks. Like the smell of rot and decay increases in this area of the forest. And it also, as it said that, it started to get much darker than it actually should be at this time of day. The sun is at its peak right now. It should be quite bright here, but everything is darkening around you. So it feels like you're in twilight.
I think we found ourselves a blight.
That's
Aye,
pretty
aye,
good,
Captain.
Zach, I think you are Zach, you are muted. Sorry.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna make sure he gets everything.
I'm gonna pop my glyph of alacrity, so I
Okay.
get +1 speed for an hour.
Okay, sounds good. Twyla, sorry, what were you saying? Nothing?
I just was saying I was glad with what I chose.
Okay, cool. Suavai, anything that you were doing before what happens?
I'd like to activate my background. I'd like to activate my background bonus. And my devoted protector, I would like to choose Adia.
Okay, cool. As you guys all do that and kind of like circle the wagons, as it were, and things get dark, all of a sudden, one of the trees to your left explodes. And from behind it, you see this knight whose neck seems to be broken, and his eyes seem to be dead and like milky and glassed over. And he's holding this huge sword, and he has destroyed the tree, like burst through the tree, and is coming at you. He is covered in moss and mold. Everybody roll for initiative as he raises his hands. And this is a delightful table. Thank you, Crane. I love these performers. They are amazing, and I love them. He raises his hand, and lashes of vines begin to burst from the ground. These like blighted vines burst from the ground. Ooh, that is a crit. Each of you take 7 damage as these vines begin to lash around you, and all of you are grappled.
Okay.
Would you like me to do like a quick like makeshift battle map? Like some people prefer a visual. Like I was going to do Theater of the Mind for this, but if you prefer, I can put you all on a battle map so you can see where you are in relation to each other. Would you prefer that?
I'm fine either way.
How many are we dealing with?
Right now you're dealing, as far as you can tell, 1 blighted knight.
One.
I think we're fine with just 1, yeah.
Yeah, if it becomes a large scale situation, I might need a map just to keep track, but...
Okay.
A
Alrighty.
Blightmare?
Blightmare, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get some music going for this. Okay, here we go. You take 6 damage. Who's gonna go first? Like I said, you are grappled right now. You can attempt to escape. Use an action to escape. If you would like, you can roll to escape, or you can attempt to damage the vines.
How close is Udia and I to each other?
I will say, because what you said at the top of this, that you are right next to Udia.
Okay, my first action, I'm just gonna try to use my weapon to slice her out of grapple.
Okay, and I will say, because of those vines lashing her, she does look pretty hurt. You notice some hairline fractures on her crystalline body.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna use my battle axe to hit the vines.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have 2 actions for this turn. Where are my d10s? The fuck? Whatever. Plus strength. Okay, great. That's awesome. So that is 8 slashing.
8 slashing. The second you slash at these vines, they kind of burst, and she is freed.
Perfect. All right. That is that. Oh my goodness.
And you are still grappled as well.
Exactly.
Actually,
If-
because you were grappled, I think you might have had to roll that with disadvantage. Let me double check that.
Sure. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
1 second, please.
I feel like with D&D, if you're grappled, you don't have disadvantage, but if you're restrained, you do. But it could be different in Nimble.
So attacks against you have advantage, and you cannot move. Is the grapple rules for Nimble? Okay, so what are you doing for your second action?
If I attempt to break out, is that technically an attack?
You have to use an action to try and escape this thing.
But would it be considered an attack action? Or could I argue that this is a movement action that I'm just trying to like push myself
I
out?
think if you're gonna try and use movement for it, then no, I would say it's not considered. But then you would roll a skill check for that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so roll. What skill do you want to roll for that?
I would like to roll might.
Might to me is not a movement thing. Might to me is more of a brute strength thing. I think that's just close enough to attack where I would impose disadvantage.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use finesse.
Okay.
Still a +3. Woo! Oh, that's a 21.
21.
Hey!
Yeah.
Let's
I think,
go.
As they begin to like entwine on you, you manage to slip free, and roll over next to Udea.
Okay. So like, I just want to like impose my body, like between, like Udea and the closest vine is kind of how I want it to land.
Okay.
And that is my second action. So that's my first turn.
Okay. The Blighted Knight goes next, though why can't I find his stat block? It just disappeared. I think I deleted it by mistake. Let me grab it again.
If I have an action that's a reaction, do I get to jump him or no?
What's the reaction that you're trying to do?
When a target hits an ally, which he just hit all of us, I can cast Grasping Shadows.
Yeah, I think I will allow that. Absolutely.
Cool. Right, that's one. I only got two, so I'll have one when my actual turn happens. But yes, when a target hits an ally, this cannot miss. Smaller creatures are restrained and frightened, so I don't think that probably
No, he's not small.
works for that. But he is going to take 1d10 plus 6 damage. And I rolled a 7, so that's 13.
So he is heavily armored, so don't count the plus, and you're going to half the damage. So whatever the pluses are,
ouch.
Don't think about those, and cut the damage in half and tell me what it was.
That's very sad. That's 3.
Okay.
Instead of 13.
So your shadows begin to rip and grab at him. You said that's 3?
Yeah.
Okay. But you notice that your shadows, as they grab at him, you notice that the armor, it is old and it is decayed, and some of it begins to fall off, you notice.
Right. Then I'll flavor it that the shadows start to reach out from Liam's hands that are grasping the vines that are restraining him, and just entwine up the vines towards the knight and seep into the cracks in the armor and start to just pull them apart.
Hell yeah. Love that. He runs through the shadows, bursting through them, and as he swings at Suavai first for that was almost a miss. 6 damage on Suavai.
I'm going to spend an action to defend.
Okay. First strike, pow, and then hits you with that, and then spins around, and then slashes you across the back for, and that's a miss. That's a natural one on the primary damage side. So spins around, tries to hit you again, but he's a little slow and rusty, and I think it kind of gives away the movement, and you're able to duck the second strike.
You can't touch me. It's like you can't see me. Oh my gosh.
Who's going next?
Me.
Okay.
Because I used one of my actions to defend the initial attack to avoid damage, I have one action that I'm going to give to Luce, and Luce kind of hops up onto the back of my chair as kind of a perch, and stretches out his neck, and the white pattern of scales that sort of speckle his brown coat begin to glow a little bit, and a little bit more of it appears, and it's sort of you notice for the first time that it's sort of forming a like galaxy swirl pattern, and he lets out as fearsome of a roar as he can, which is high in pitch but fierce in attitude, and he's going to let out a savage roar, which all enemy creatures within one space of him must pass a will save or be frightened for a turn.
Okay. Okay, that is 10.
What is my DC on that? How do I find my DC for like spells and stuff?
1 second. Let me find that for you.
Thank you.
That would be, I think it's equal to your will. I think it's equal to your will, so I think it would be a 12.
Okay.
So that would be a failure.
Nice.
So as this happens, like I think you see Luz like let out this like ferocious roar, and it would be frightened if it had any semblance of humanity left. There's nothing there, so I think you see that this doesn't have any effect on the knight.
Good to know. That's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
He
gets a turn.
Yes, he does, because he's a solo creature, so he gets to attack in between everybody's turns. I think looks at Udea and attempts to attack her. And says, I think the knight, you hear on like the leaves as they rustle, you hear, "Kill the one that is filled with light," and attacks Udea for that is, sorry, let me go back to my page here. First attack is 8 damage on her. She's looking rough. She's looking very much bloodied.
Can I interpose?
You can interpose.
Great.
So that would be 8 damage on you.
Great, and I'm going to use. I'm also going to defend. So that's going to be no damage to me. So I rush in and catch his attack on my shield.
Nice. You hear, like, on the wind, you hear, like, a roar of frustration as you start to see the trees around you are, like, oozing, like, that, like, sickly, gray, cloudy sap as they are beginning to become more and more desiccated as he takes his second sword strike at you, Zoc, for that's 10 damage as he like looks angrily at you and spins around and brings his sword down on your shoulder pauldron. Wow, 10 damage.
Okay. I'm going to use my last action point to defend that as well. So that uses up all of my action points for this round.
Yes, that is correct.
But I don't take any damage.
Okay, nice. Who is next?
I think I'm the only one that hasn't gone.
I haven't either. Mine was a reaction.
you haven't
but
either.
You can go because you were ready.
I have a question. So, okay. I have engaged my dragon sight. I ignore the effects of dim or no light and have advantage on examination rolls. I rolled terribly on my initiative, so I only have one action this turn. I want to assess the situation, see if there's anything clearly either a weak point or a power source on this guy that we can exploit.
Okay.
May I roll examination for that?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. You know, it feels like I should ask, even though I know I don't need to.
You don't have to ask me. You're all
Listen,
good.
it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay to say it as a question. It's only a 14.
14.
No, 13. 13.
13. I believe DC is 12 on those, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so you are good. So you are assessing this guy. You're like trying to find weak spots. I think you noticed that his armor is like decayed and degrading. So what that means mechanically, he did have heavy armor, but after he took that first hit, he went down to medium armor. Because it started to fall off. So I think the weakness that you notice is like the more he gets hit, the less armored he becomes.
Okay, that's very interesting. Okay. I'm going to just say, keep hitting him! His armor's falling apart!
Okay.
And that's my turn. Because I rolled like a 4 on my fucking initiative. So bad. I don't remember.
Now you get 3 back, so
single
it's
digits.
fine. It's fine. You're gonna do great.
Now I have all of them.
So, in answer to the question in the chat about her being crystal, so depending on how hard crystal is, also is corollary with how brittle it is as well. So just because she's made of crystal does not mean that she is necessarily stronger or tougher than most.
Just to be put under pressure. I gotta go.
All right, who's going next?
The evil man. Because he gets to go in between all.
Yeah, because I just went. Now he gets to go.
Hi.
I hate that I said that. Me,
Yeah,
it's
you
my
could've got away
turn.
with it for a second. Yeah.
I didn't
No,
point directly to
I
you. I
can't
just
do
not from my
it.
perspective. I was like, yeah, it's all his turn now.
I can't do it.
If we're not gonna play by the rules, then
I'm too autistic to not do that.
Let's go with, let's see. Zoc got in the way. I think he's hacking away at Zoc. Zoc, you were exposed, and I think he's hacking away at you to try and get to Udea. That is, he starts to like bash you with his sword.
I interposed.
Okay, he bashes you for 7 damage, Suavai.
That's fine. I can take it.
And then and I think you hear on the wind, you hear like, "Get out of my way."
No, fuck you.
And misses on the second attack. What do you think?
Let's fucking go, Rue. Every time.
What do you think happens? What do you think happens on the second attack that he misses you?
I get up into the knight's face, and then I just put my axe in front, and then because I have the draconic strength now, I just push him back while he tries to slice down.
And you almost see a twitch of a smile on the rictus face of the blighted knight. Who's next?
Me.
All right, what do you got, Liam?
Right. I'm gonna use my dragon swiftness to move for free and attack with advantage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna flavor that because technically I think I'm still grappled because I never got out of the vines.
You need to do something. If you're grappled, you cannot move. So you need to
But-
do an action first to get out of it.
You let Suvoi do it with movement, so I was gonna flavor the free movement with my finesse.
Well, you still need to do an action. So yeah, so finesse is what you can do for sure.
Okay. Well, sorry, I only have one action point left.
Then if you want to move, you have to use an action to move first.
Even if I have a free movement that goes along with that skill.
Yes, because right now, because of the condition you have, you cannot move.
Okay.
So yeah, so you have to get out
I
before you
think
can do
I think
that.
you'd be able to move after you
After
got
getting
free because you can move for free, but you just wouldn't be able to attack after that.
Yes, which means that it's not useful to me because part of the thing
Right.
is that I attack with advantage, so
Yep,
I
yep.
don't want to use that.
Yeah. Sorry.
Fine. I just thought I'd be able to do it because it was a movement. Yeah, I'll just I guess I'll just roll to break free.
You can roll. We also found out that
fine.
any slashing damage, when Suavai hit it with slashing damage, it just shattered it. So you can also use slashing damage to ensure that you get free.
Yeah, but I'm just slashing a vine, not the knight.
That is correct. You were slashing the vine.
Okay.
But that-
I mean, sure.
Yeah. So that way, the only way you don't get free is a nat 1, as
Gotcha.
opposed to like missing on a DC 12 roll.
Right. Then I will grab for my rapier, and as I draw my rapier, just slash through the vines.
And they shatter, and you get free. That is your turn. He begins to come down again on Suavai. That is 7 damage. As he punches you in the gut with his first hit with the pommel of his
I
his sword.
defend.
And you defend, so you kind of take that, and then he kind of like takes his hand and grabs like the flat of the sword and like brings it up to smash it into your nose for 5 damage as he like explodes your nose with blood.
Interpose.
Are you next
I'm
were you next to
grappled,
Suavai
am
at
I?
this point?
I
Suavai
assume
was
we're all
close
tied-
to Udea.
Yeah.
Do you think you were within 2 of Suavai?
Probably.
in the scrum?
I would imagine so.
Okay. All right, I'll allow you. Go ahead. Go for it.
Okay. Cool. So 5 damage.
5 damage. That is correct.
That works.
All right. That is his turn.
I want to take a swing on this stupid knight.
Go for it.
And then I would like to.
Is our cleric gonna heal anyone?
Whoopsies. To use a draconic power, do I need to use an action?
To use a draconic power, do you need to use an action? Yes, you do.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna swing then, because I have the draconic strength thingy. I don't think it's strength. I think it's blast or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's draconic strength. I got big muscles.
Scaly muscles.
Yeah, that's me and my baby. That's another 5 damage. On
Does
the
that
knight.
dragon have lats?
Oh wait, no.
You
It's,
don't add
it's
any
heavy.
pluses on that. It's medium
have
armor now,
big
so just take away the plus.
Okay, that's 2.
2. As you hit him for that 2 damage, though, you notice that more of the armor falls off, and now you just see the desiccated body underneath. He is now unarmored, and you see that the body is kind of full of holes with like these like little spots of blight that seem to be controlling this thing, this body, this cadaver.
Gross.
Go for it, everybody! Go for it! Go for the holes!
Oh,
And
I
let's
have a
make them big
plan.
or whatever.
Go for the holes.
That's what I meant.
Twyla, now that you are in front, he starts attacking you.
Plan. Come at me, bro.
That is 12 damage.
Defend. Jesus fucking Christ, defend.
He lets out this like primal roar that goes through the forest. Like you hear this roar from all around you as you get hit for 12, and you reduce that with your defense. He hits you for another. Oh shit, that's a crit. So that's 9. Plus 2 is 11. Plus.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
17.
Oh no, I just have a wound.
Yes, you have a wound. It says 17 damage that he does. I think he impales you on his sword. And you hear. Roll me a perception check, Twyla.
Okay. So I'm just at 0 now, right?
You are at 0. That is correct. And you take 1 wound.
Yes, I took a wound already. Perception.
Oh, fuck.
I hear something. I don't know what I hear. I probably don't hear anything though, because that's a 6.
A 6. You aren't able to make out what is kind of being whispered in your ear. Like you hear something, but it's just kind of dissonant, like whispers in your ear. You can't quite tell what it is. I will say though, it does like drive you like a bit mad as you hear it. And black tears begin to stream from your eyes. What's like?
Don't love that.
What is like the worst memory like that you think that she could think of? Either real or imagined.
Yeah, I think it's imagined. I think on her worst days, Twyla has thought that her mother chose to be away so often because she and her father, but mostly she is so dreadfully dull and so dreadfully dismal because Twyla is what got in the way of her adventure. And so on her darkest days she's thought, oh yeah, Mum's glad to be away from me because I'm what's wrong with her life. I like ruined her life by being born.
Yeah. Okay. And I think you start to hear, instead of what was actually being said, I think you start to hear all of that, right? The doubts and like your mother's, where you hear all of that in your head, kind of like reverberating endlessly in your brain.
Yes, good. Great.
Who is up next?
A big. No.
Yeah, big bad. Oh
No,
no,
it just hit.
No,
Bad
he
just
just
went.
went. He just went.
So
yeah.
it's me. I don't have any actions. It's the big bad's turn again.
Oh,
Ah!
that's right. He turns around and spins on who was next in line, Suavai.
Ayo.
And that is 10 damage as he runs at you. Even so now that he's out of the armor, he seems like way faster. So like he was slower before, but he's like much faster, and he kind of runs at you, dragging the sword through the ground, leaving a deep furrow as he brings it up and slashes you upward with it for 10 damage.
I defend, so it's only 3.
Okay. And then as he swings it up, he goes like about 4 feet in the air and then brings it down on you for another. Oh, he misses. He keeps missing on you.
That's fucking
every
right.
time
Bro.
on his
You
second
stay over
attack.
there.
He always misses on you.
Fuck yes, bro. You keep swinging on me, not these people. Oh my fucking god, bro.
And
Get
you're
the
able
fuck
to.
out of me.
You're able to. You're able to roll to the side as he comes down. That's his turn. Who's up next?
I think it's me.
Yeah.
I had
Wait,
2 plans, but
Who was first? Okay, yeah,
I
it's
went.
Twyla, then me.
Yeah. I had 2 things I wanted to do, and then I had to defend, and it didn't even help because I still took a wound. I guess I'll
And you remember, you're because you have the dying condition, you have 1 action, but you can still attack.
Right. Well, I only have 1 action left from this round anyway, so.
If someone heals her, does she get her actions back?
If she's out of the dying condition, yes. Absolutely.
Heard.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to use my Draconic Blast, which is it's not a lot of damage, but it is some damage, and it's Draconic Vicious damage.
And Draconic is whatever your power type is, so that's fire damage, correct?
Fire, vicious fire damage.
Okay.
Vicious fire. That's what they called me in high school, darling. Vicious fire. All right. That is 4 vicious fire damage.
Is that a 4 on the die?
2 on the die plus my will, which is.
Oh,
another.
okay. So 4. It's incredibly effective. That does double damage. That does 8 damage.
I wanted to throw the pitch at him first, but I only had 1 action to work with. The pitch is nothing without the fire.
Got it. You blast him. Goes as it hits him, and you hear like the whole forest around you kind of let out this squeal.
Yeah, fuck you. I knew fire was a good idea. I just didn't want to burn the whole forest because I'm a good person! She screamed and tossed up some blood.
Just so you know, like unless the leaves are like already dried, actually like forests are kind of naturally flame resistant. So
yeah, well, you know, I was trying to not start forest fires because I'm a good person, coughing up blood. I'm a good person.
Maybe you should stop talking, Twila. Just for like a second.
As he screams, he takes his first attack at Suavai.
Ayo.
That's 6 damage towards you, Suavai.
I defend.
But with his second attack, he spins around to swing at Twyla again.
Oh my gosh.
And that's a crit, so that's 3 wounds.
I would like to interpose, please.
Oh, okay, you want to interpose, so then we have to do the full damage for this? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
This is fucked up, Maui.
This
is
a
perfect.
double crit.
We're level
Oh my
2.
gosh! Fuck,
We're
bro.
little babies. We just got out of school. We're just
little level 2.
That's 17 damage as you interpose, and I think he grabs you by the shoulder, lifts you up out of your chair, Zoc, and stabs you through the gut for 17 damage.
Are you done?
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
Too
How
left.
much? Wow.
This is why
a beefy
Zacchaeus is the hardest of all of us. Oh my god. Damn,
Because I used all of my actions last turn to defend against a bunch of damage.
It's true. He just keeps missing on me too.
And that is his turn. Who is up next?
Me.
Liam, you see him just stab Zoc through the stomach. His back is to you. What do you do?
He has just finished drawing his rapier and slashing through those vines, and he's got it in his hand, and he doesn't even say anything. You just see his entire face go like so pointed and focused, and his eyes kind of black out, because he may be wee, but he is a predator, let us not forget. So his little wee stoat eyes go black, and he just runs at it. And I am going to, in order, use Dragon Swiftness, which means I move for free and I attack with advantage. I am going to attack with my rapier, and as I attack him with my rapier, you see shadows just blossoming up the blade and swirling around it, and as it hits, I will also cast Shade Touch. And you see the shadows splinter off the edge of the rapier blade and swirl into its eye sockets.
Hell yeah.
So
Let's go.
been waiting
That's
for
what I mean
this.
right there. That's my what was it called? The leader person?
Combo.
What's the leader person again? I don't remember.
Where's my little one? Oh, there it is. All right. So first is my attack with advantage for the rapier, which for advantage, do I just add? Do I roll both dice twice, or do I just add one dice?
You add one
if
die,
I roll, okay.
and you take the highest of the 3. Hey,
Amazing.
Death Dreams.
Hey, I critted on my main dice.
Okay.
And the other one was a 3, so that's 7. I'm gonna roll the crit die again. That's another 4. That's 13. And a 2 for 15, and that gets a +2, so that's 17 damage with the rapier. And now I'm gonna roll my
Hell yeah.
shade touch, which is gonna be 9 shadow damage, and he is in reach 1 of me, and I don't think this affects him, but he would be frightened if he were not dead.
Yes, yeah, he would be frightened with that. That was amazing. I think that you cut him open, and I think as you cut him open, you see all of these like vines and maggots begin to like pour out of him and at you. And
he's oogie boogieing.
and he takes the sword and he slams it into the ground at this, and everybody takes. Ooh, that's a crit. Everybody around him, all of you take 10 damage as vines burst out from the ground and lash around you and pull you down to the ground and are holding you. So you're all grappled again, and he hits you all for 10 damage. That's 2 wounds on a crit. I believe. Is it 2 or 3? I think.
Is this
2.
something we can use an action to defend against, or no?
You can use an action to defend, absolutely.
Sweet. Just
So
You said it was
15.
10 damage?
10 damage, but that just does 2 wounds against you unless you were out of the dying condition.
Can I defend in the dying condition?
That will be, you will be using up your action turn, but yes, I will let you
but I'll
defend,
be-
and you can reduce. I'll say you can reduce the wound level by 1.
I am
Well-
wounded. I'm at 0.
I have a I took joint defense, which means I can add my dragon die to my armor score. So
If you can get it above 10, then I'll say you take no wound levels.
yeah, I got my armor score is an 8. I rolled a 4. That's 12.
Yeah, okay, then yeah, absolutely. That means you take no damage, but that is your action. Death Dream says, love showing videos of stoats at the most random time, TBH. Okay. That's his turn. Who is next?
Top of the order, so it's me. I am at 0. I am wounded, just so everybody knows.
Okay, you have one action
So-
you can take.
My one action is to again get Udea out of vines. So I will be slashing at the vines that are currently grappling them.
Yeah, she's looking like there are cracks all over her crystalline form. She looks very hurt at this moment. And she's also this entire time just kind of been like catatonic with fear. Do you say anything to her? I'll let you say something to her right now.
Yeah. Udea, think of Ikeon. Ikeon is watching over you just as Ikeon is watching over all of us. It's okay. We'll get out of this. As I say, like bleeding from my mouth. So I feel like this isn't actually helping at all. But I'm just like, we're here for you. This is for you. We'll get out of this. I promise. And then I hit for 9 points of damage against the vines that are currently grappling Udea.
And they shatter, and she is freed from them.
Just stay as close to me as possible, okay? It'll be okay.
No, you didn't have another action to be able to make that mechanical. But if somebody wants to use an action to try and get Udea,
I was gonna ask.
Yes,
Perfect.
absolutely. So if somebody wants to donate an action to let Merm roll to try and make that mechanically make something happen, I will allow that.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, Merm, roll. Give me an influence check, please. And
I really need to invest in these willpower skills. 'Cause all of them are at -1.
There was a part of me that was like, I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of want to wait and do it myself because I know that some of I sucked at that, but Liam would not do that. Liam
But here's the thing though, because it was donated to you, I'm gonna let you roll that with advantage.
Okay. We're gonna use the one that got the first natural 20 tonight, and hopefully another big natural. It's not a big natural, but that's a 15.
15. Those are okay. So like a C cup. Okay, we're not mad at that. We're not mad at that. That's fine.
Maui Jones.
Maui, now I need to know what the big natural cup size is.
It's been great. Good night, everybody.
Maui Beatrice Jones.
Beatrice. I like Beatrice being my middle name. Udea, hearing like your words kind of finally break through her catatonic state, and she grabs the amulet of Ikeon that she wears around her neck, and she prays to it, and you see a green, like a healthy green light pulse out from her as she heals everybody for the max that she could possibly do on 2d6 plus 4. Everybody heals 16 damage. Health.
Shit.
She heals everybody for 16. I just rolled double sixes.
I know that's right.
Does that mean
awesome?
What does that mean for me?
That means that you heal and you have 16 hit points now, and you no longer have the dying condition. You still keep all those wounds though.
Okay.
I only have 1 wound because I defended the other 2.
Okay. There you go.
So I have
Nice.
Okay. Fucking
sick as
dude.
hell.
Thank you.
That changes what I was gonna do.
Oh,
Awesome.
does that mean I have 2 more action points I can use this round? Now that I'm back up?
Yes, that does mean that.
Oh
yes!
shit, that's awesome.
Fuck yeah! Oh, I'm gonna fucking burn this motherfucker so bad.
Do I get to continue my turn?
Yes, you do. Keep going.
Oh
sorry.
my gosh! So then I get 2 back
sorry.
because I went down for a wound.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So, I have my axe out like I have been. I use my, oh my gosh. You can see this like heat emanating, like you kind of see like the lines of humidity, but it's coming off of my axe as I activate Vapor Blade. So I'm going to take a swing at the
And just so everybody knows, we're taking intermission after this battle.
At the Blight Knight, and is the Blight Knight within 2 of me? Range 2.
I will say yes.
Okay, so I can't miss with the vapor side of things, but I'm now rolling 2d10. And then because I'm rolling 2d10 for this, I add the key twice because I'm using 2 different things, correct?
Yes.
So I'm swinging with my axe, which is plus key, and my vapor blade is also plus key. So then I add my key twice, correct?
Let me double check that.
I'm gonna roll while you do that.
Yeah, you roll, and I'll tell you in 1 second. You're using your vapor blade, then the vapor blade, the damage is just 1d10 plus key.
Yeah. So then do I like compound the 2 key bonuses? Because I also get the key bonus for my axe.
No, you're using the vapor blade as a spell. You're not hitting with the battle axe. You're hitting with the vapor blade.
Oh. Interesting. I did not know that. That's
Mhm.
good to know. Okay. So then I'll just use a smaller one, whatever. So then that is 7 points of damage.
Okay. Looking real hurt now. I think you just chopped off a limb.
Nice.
I
So
think,
that's one
yeah.
of mine.
I
Just a
think
flesh wound.
his
Taste but a flesh wound.
his arm that's not holding the sword just got lopped off.
Haha, nice. And then I'm gonna roll another attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
Come on. Okay, cool. That's 5 points of damage. Because I rolled 2, not a 1. Haha.
Okay. He's looking real rough here. I think you stab him with that second one, and the vines begin to wrap around your sword as he starts walking into the sword that's impaling him. Just kind of walks further into it, raises his sword, and you think he's about to strike you, Suavai, but what happens is the vines wrap around you and grab you from behind and hit you for oh shit, they miss. The vines try to grab you, but I think you sense it coming and you're able to roll. I think Vi kind of gives you a heads up and you roll out of the way, and it misses you, but he also throws some sword strikes at you. The first one is a miss, and the second one is only 5 damage. So he's looking really rough. I think because of all the damage he's taking, he's kind of very wobbly and not as effective. He only manages to get 1 blow on you. But
He only got 1 arm left. He's off center.
Yeah, that's his turn. Who's up next?
Me. And you see Zoc and Luce's eyes begin to glow a bright white. And you hear Zoc's voice augmented with that of his dragon. And you hear him say, "For the oath that you have broken with death, I rebuke you." And they take... that's a crit. 9 points of radiant damage.
That's exactly the health he had left. Zoc, tell me what happens.
As the Blight Knight is rebuked, the shadows that are holding him together, the light that pours out of Zoc and Luce's eyes, like a bright light in darkness, just absolutely scatters all of the shadow that was holding this thing together, and it falls apart into inanimate plant and armor, and collapses onto the forest floor, devoid of the dark magic that was keeping it corporeal.
As you do that, the blighted knight falls to his knees and falls over as you exorcise the rot that was inside of him. And you hear a voice, but this time it's not coming from all around you. It's coming from the body. And he starts to cough. Thank you. Thank you. I dreamt I dreamt that I was alive. Thank you. Is anybody come
Sleep.
close to him in this moment as life is ebbing away from him?
I will.
Yeah, I will as well.
Zoc, let's give this to Zoc since you're the one who vanquished him. Zoc, you get there first, and he reaches out the remaining hand he has left and like grabs your collar and like pulls you close. And he says, beware the blight, beware Dracon. What do you say?
Thank you. Sleep. Dream no more.
And he just lets out a breath. And the knight, who was once Kryn, the Knight of the Woods, is no more. And with that, we'll take our intermission. Excellent job. That was a titanic battle that y'all just went through. Oh my gosh.
Woo!
Dia saved the day. That's my cue.
Y'all got that was intense. We will be back in 15, everybody. Thank you so much for watching this far. Please stick around with us after the break to see what happens next. Next stop, Sky Harrow. Whew. Okay, where's my OBS? There's my OBS. We'll be back.
transitioning. We're not talking about that. Donga.
These people
What?
are so inappropriate on break. I swear. They're acting all goody two shoes right
I'm
now.
an angle.
Rondonga who's. Rondonga who's.
Bazoingas.
Yeah, because you're such an innocent flower, Mr. Jones.
Yes,
Beatrice Jones.
Beatrice Jones.
Okay, Beatrice.
Kamau Beatrice Jones.
Thank you. That's what I should have done.
That made me think of Ted Evelyn Mosby. It was like what they gave me vibes of.
That is exactly yes.
Yep.
Let me close my door here. Okay. Ooh, you made it. You made it through that battle. That was a rough one. How's everybody looking?
Thanks to our crystal cleric, I'm smelling like a rose, baby.
You did.
Liam is spotless. He's the only one that didn't go down, didn't take a wound, only took one hit, and it was from vines. He just brushes off the vines, and it's just like, all right, let's go.
I'm pretty. I got some dry blood. It's fine.
I have a wound, but I'm doing okay hit point wise.
Yeah, she rolled max on that heal, which was pretty impressive. So
that was dope.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? You're still in front of the deaded knight.
Okay.
Okay. So the deaded knight meaning, is there a body still there?
There's still a body there. Mm-hmm.
I would like to just take however long it will take for me to just create water with my dragon and just wipe the body off of anything that will come off.
Okay. I think you also noticed that the forest around you feels a bit more alive than it did when you had entered it. It seems like the blight has retreated from this area.
You better run.
Right. So it doesn't. So it's not interesting. So it doesn't stay in the plants that it infects necessarily. It can retreat from them.
Seems like it might be more of a spiritual malady than a natural one.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it needs to get other things to do its fighting. Or it would have just come for us itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't whoa, wrong accent. I didn't really explain it to all of you very much, but there is no central point. It's just different parts of the forest is affected by the blight. So there is more.
That's what the forest spirit told you.
Because I was like, hey, so like, where's the central point so that we could like kill that and then everything dies off? And there's not that. It's probably whatever the blight is just kind of a parasite, I think is the word, and just kind of taking hosts, kind of like it did with the knight. Kryn, right? Is the name being said?
Yeah, Kryn.
Yeah. So
he was the knight of the what now?
Knight of the Woods. Before he died, now he's in death he was known as the Blighted Knight.
So then he worked for the forest spirit. I mean, according to my logic, and I don't know how things work here in the continent and all that, but
I think he was sworn in service to this forest and the spirits that inhabit it.
Yeah.
But just because, I mean, just because the spirit didn't know where it was coming from doesn't mean it can't be coming from one thing.
They only told me that, like, there's just multiple points. Right. So there could be a central point, but what she felt, because the blight was taking her power, she felt weak. She probably still does, but that's how she feels it.
Maui, Kryn's last words, he said, beware the blight and beware, what was a name?
Dracon. Yeah, because he's not like us. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry. Thanks everybody for watching. Remember that
That was nice. It's been a good campaign. You know, that's it for us. That's a wrap.
It's a pity that it has to end this way.
I've been
And,
Beatrice, and yeah, and have a good life, everybody. Bye. Come back, everybody. I'm sorry.
It wasn't a major insult. It was just a minor.
Major insult.
No, Jesus.
Wow.
My mom's calling me.
Merm, I just saw on your stream. What's going on with Drake?
Who's that terrifying pale person?
What's going on with Drake?
Oh boy.
Oh, that's funny.
So yes, beware the blight and beware Dracon.
Dracon. Bum, 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 bum. Got it.
And mustard for some reason? He said mustard.
Mustard.
Yeah, you didn't. You kidding?
I need to bring that back and get my sound effect back.
Oh, criminy.
Yes, so that's what he said.
Great. Does that ring any bells? Have I ever heard of Dracon before?
I mean, you can give me a lore check. You can also.
Does it involve religion at all?
No.
May I help?
Yeah, y'all can both work on this together. Take advantage, Zach.
Awesome. Yeah. That's gonna be a 7 total.
7. It does not ring a bell.
Yeah.
We've never heard of a Dracon.
I rolled real bad.
That's not very haughty behavior.
I should have just offered.
You should have.
I got good lore. Good lore.
Anything else y'all would like to do before you leave this area?
I mean, I'd love to give last rites to the Knight of the Woods.
Is there anything you need me to do other than the?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind helping me bury this guy.
Of course, not a problem.
Liam is gonna take the sword that the knight was wielding and clean it in preparation.
Okay. So here's what I have. I would like Suavai and Zach to both roll me religion checks since you're cleaning the body and you are delivering the last rites. I'd like you guys both to roll that.
So religion, is that going to be
lore?
Lore, great.
Yeah.
Ugh. That's a 4.
Okay.
11.
4. An 11. Okay.
Can I give one of them advantage since I'm
Give it to Zakhed.
I already had advantage, but I'll take another one.
Double advantage it.
Well, Maui has to say yes first.
I believe
But I was assisting with
you
what
were
they
assisting.
were doing.
No, but I'd like you to also roll, and we'll
All right.
combine the 3.
Okay. Let's go. It's a straight ass roll. All right, 15.
15, 4 plus 11. That's 29 altogether. Zach, I think you kind of flubbed through it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You're a little bit nervous to deliver last rites. I think, however, Liam kind of helps you out. And kind of reassures you and kind of helps you stay on task. And
I may not know religion stuff, but I know how to lay a soldier to rest.
as you finish giving the rites, you notice a small sprout come up from the ground. In Galdoria, people are buried and in what are called memory gardens, and they become trees or shrubs and things like that. And you are able to successfully do this. So one day there will be a tree here in his honor.
And I'll say that in part of this ritual, I will also use my Medallion of Autumn's Grace. So as we perform these rites, colorful autumn leaves whirl around us.
Yeah. And as you finish this, I think all of you see in the distance, you see that ethereal figure that Suavai told you all about from the night before. She stands there watching. It's the first time that all of you kind of get to see, put eyes on her. She's wearing this like beautiful like white like robe that's kind of like clinging to her skin. Not skin. She's ethereal, but and she's beautiful, but she's also kind of reminiscent. Like the lines of her body are kind of reminiscent of a tree, and it's of the tree that you saw her step into, Suavai, and you realize that she is, in fact, as Udea said, the spirit of the forest. And she waves at all of you, and as she does, some carrion crows begin to alight down around the sproutling that has happened, a sign that Mortis has accepted this offering of death. One of the crows holds in its mouth a satchel. Who delivered the killing blow?
Zakhed.
And it brings it to you, Zakhed, and like lays it at your feet.
I bow.
And it bows back to you. Let's see what you get.
While you decide, I'd just like to say Liam takes the flower that the Pebaris gifted him with and leaves it. Tucks it onto the hilt of the crossguard of the sword, which is serving as his headstone.
Hell yeah.
One day will be absorbed into the roots of the tree, but for now.
Hell yeah. I think you're gonna get I think we're gonna call it
Terrence.
You get a quill. And this quill, it looks to be stained with a bit of blood. This is called a blood-stained quill. If you dip this quill into the blood of a dead intelligent creature, the quill will animate and write the last words spoken by that creature.
And so I think I have written in blood, beware the blight, beware Dracon.
Anything else before y'all take off?
I think maybe if you'll allow it, if I have a few more pecans left in my pocket, I just take them in my hands and warm them a little bit with my minor magic. And I leave them kind of near the little plant that has sprouted where we buried the night, where my friends buried the night. I didn't do anything. And as like a little offering for the crows.
Okay, so you
Just a little treat.
teabag the grave with your warm nuts.
Ew. Ew. I was trying to do a nice thing. And
That was a sweet ass moment. You made it so salty.
Y'all,
Oh, did you just now?
infected me with all of your filth during the intermission, and that's where my head was. And I'm sorry.
We were talking about boobs.
We're
You
talking
made
about
it about
boobies.
nuts.
We're talking about nuts.
Nuts are infinitely grosser than boobies.
Boobies are nice.
She's got a point.
Whatever.
We love you.
I love you too. No, that's beautiful. I think
Anyway.
I
Treats
think
for the birds,
and-
because I like birds.
and I think I think the crows start like picking at it and eating it up. I'm just gonna say it, and I'm not gonna say this again. I'm only gonna do this one time. Perhaps you should loot.
Oh no, I thought I said that earlier. We loot the body.
I didn't hear
said it. I
anybody
think
say
I
loot
was-
the body.
I
would
said
like
it
to
was-
loot the
everybody
body
was
because
talking
everybody
at
else has
once.
already done
Excellent.
something.
I would like to loot the body, please.
Okay.
Also.
So you loot the body. You find 25 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
Woo! You may take his great sword, which is a 3d4 plus strength, slashing, piercing.
Did we
but
bury it with them?
Did you bury a sword with him?
I didn't bury it. I did
You
use it
cleaned
as
it.
his headstone. As part
okay.
of burying
So
him.
you can take that, but if you used it as a headstone, then I'd say let's not take it. Then.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Seems rude.
Yeah, that it's like, oh, that is a nice sword, though. Hmm.
He's going to have the tree. I don't.
Instead, I will say that you get you find a letter from him, rather a letter sent to him, from his commanding packs, and you don't know how old this person was, how long he's been dead in this forest, but it says that it's a communication. It's talking about military movements in the area. It mentions Sky Harrow, a bunch of stuff that just isn't really relevant. But the thing that does stick out to you is that it is written by Pax Dracon Valduran. Dracon Valduran.
Oh shit. See, I'll take lore over a sword any day.
Fuck yeah.
So the person he's saying to beware seems to be
Was his commanding officer.
His commanding officer.
Is that Dracon?
Dracon. And
Got it.
Valduran, Valduran.
I thought so. Valduran.
I-N.
Okay. And with that,
Oh, I just wanted to see how Udea is doing.
Udea is shaking. She is okay. She has healed her body, so she's not as like fractured as she was, but she is shaking and pretty freaked out by what just happened.
Udea, do you want me to carry you? You can go on my back and take a break.
No, I have my donkey. Well, we have hybrid animals in this world. I need to mix that donkey with something.
Goose.
I have my goose donkey.
Yes.
And the goose
Is it
donkey.
the body of a goose or the body of a donkey? This is what I need to know.
It's
A donkey with a really long neck.
it's a donkey with a long.
It's like a donkey giraffe.
neck. It's like a donkey with a long neck, and then like the bill of a goose.
Oh,
and
I hate it.
if I can add, and it has like little feathers coming out of its butt instead of a tail.
Yes, and it has some feathers coming out of its
Hell
butt.
Like a little goose tail, little like.
Okay. No, I just...
All right, let's do another travel roll for the afternoon.
I'm sticking with Sentry.
Okay.
I'm sticking with. Well, does my roll from earlier still apply, or do I need to roll again?
You get to. If anybody fails, you can you can give them a reroll. That's what
I
you
should
can do
have
with that.
done that during the fight. My bad, everyone.
Well,
are you talking-
that's specifically for travel rolls, so don't worry about it. You didn't do anything wrong.
Got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Great, good.
Okay, so let's Navigator. What'd you get?
I got 18 plus 2 is dirty 20.
Okay. Sentry or sentries. What do we get?
I
We
got.
add anything?
Yeah, we're picking a skill,
you
aren't
can
we?
pick a skill, but you can't use the same skill that you used before.
Oh, I didn't use the skill before. Oopsies.
That's gonna be an 18 for me.
Okay.
Why not?
I used perception before. I'm using naturecraft this time.
Okay.
I'm using might, and that's a 21.
Okay. And then quartermaster, what do we get?
I'm gonna say that I used perception before, and that was a 22, and I've just used naturecraft. That was a 14.
14. Okay, so we have 2 successes and 1 failure. The 14 is a fail.
Oh no!
You can re-roll it though if you'd like to.
You failed. You can reroll. Do it, Twyla.
No, it's worse.
Oh my gosh. That was so fast.
13. That's insane. That's
Donkey.
insane.
Okay.
Donkey.
So
Oh.
So Navigator, describe to us how like the afternoon like journey has been going post the fight. Like in terms of like finding your way back on path and whatnot. And you could start moving yourself on the map as well. Like
I can't see where we're gonna move to.
do you not have access to the owlbear?
No, they're blacked out. I can't see.
Oh, you're asking me to open it up. I see. I was like, what are you talking about?
I can't see nothing.
Okay, there you go.
After that, I mean, it does seem like the forest around us is a bit more lively, you said. So I think we're gonna skirt the edge of the forest, but stay within eye line of the road. So we'll come down here.
Okay, that actually puts you right on. You are making your way back to the road with that move. Sentries, did you ward anything off? Any other encounters that have happened as you've continued?
Absolutely, we did.
Yes.
For sure, and we were very successful.
We were very successful. There was a wild herd of donkey geese that came very close to us because it saw one of its own being used as transportation, and we so valiantly redirected them, like the shepherds that we are, and got them away from us.
Okay, if you want to roll a naturecraft, you can try and grab a couple donkey geese to grab so that you have some sort of mounts.
Absolutely, we want to do that.
Yeah, can I provide a help action instead of rolling?
No, you have to roll.
Dang it.
You both have to roll.
Right.
I'm gonna say that your combined DC is 28.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yep.
Donkeys. Oh my God, yes, Maria. Fly Maria said donkeys.
Donkeys. I didn't get a single one because I rolled a 2.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, my brother right there.
So what happens is you try to catch some donkeys.
What is wrong with you?
To ride. Like,
Grab
what,
your dice, throw it away.
paint a picture of this scene of y'all trying to wrangle some donkeys.
Okay, here's the thing. We don't know what the fuck we're doing, so I'm just like, okay, head. You gotta go right there.
Uh-huh.
I'm I'm gonna tell you to go left and right so that
Yep.
we can redirect them in our direction. Right?
All right, hop on.
Okay, here we go. Okay, and right.
And I fall over.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. I like help you up.
And then a bunch of donkeys come and peck at me while I'm down.
I think
honk, he honk.
yes, this is perfect. I think that domesticated donkeys have the temperament of donkeys, and wild donkeys have the temperament of geese.
I love it. So for that, Navigator, you have another luck die that you can give out. Sentries, you did succeed on that. So I will say the next time you end up in combat on the road, on the Wending Road, not necessarily like in a village or something like that, but if you get an encounter while on the road, I will give you advantage on initiative roll for your next fight.
Both of us, because we're both sentries.
For the party.
Oh shit! All right.
For the party gets
Even
advantage on initiative.
Even better.
Quartermaster, can you please tell me what happened with the lunch that made everybody sick?
So here's the thing. I think that Twyla is a very good baker, and I think that she's very good with like certain kinds of dishes. But I think she got a little ambitious and she thought, I can hunt a bird and prepare it and cook it. And what she did was found a pheasant badger, and killed it, managed to kill it, did not gut it properly, and it's one of those animals that has like toxic organs. So it was not gutted properly, there were toxic organs, and she undercooked it. So it was sort of blue rare, and the organs were still in there that are toxic, and everyone got a very bad tummy ache. And she felt awful.
Twyla, thank you so much for lunch. You're doing so good.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Breakfast was good. I'm really sorry. I should just stick to what I know. I was trying something new, and
You've got to try something new, and that's important so that you know what to do in the future. I need to go behind a tree. I'll be right back.
Right, that's okay. Yep.
Stringier than usual.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm really
So if
sorry.
I'm gonna need you to ask you to carry me over to a bush and leave me there while you go over to a different bush.
You are my brother, Sahid. I will carry you wherever you need me to push.
Until you take a rest or until you get some sort of potion that will make your tummy feel better, you will have all of you will have disadvantage on strength checks, non-combat strength checks.
So mine's straight, right? Because I have advantage on strength checks, so it's straight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay. We continue along the path. Let's give you some more
Choices.
There you go. On the road, travels like an hour per hex. So you're getting pretty close to Sky Harrow. You see more and more people on the road. It feels less dangerous on the road right now. You may continue.
Womp.
Okay.
Especially after that meal, I think we're just like taking it. I was like, yeah, no, we're just gonna keep going.
Doing that little waddle where you're squeezing your butt together while you walk. You're like, yeah, we're good. Just
all right.
Little steps like Morticia Adams.
You see people on the road. They kind of see you and regard you kindly. You get some like waves and whatnot. People seem to be pretty nice here, all in all.
At least they will until their lord knows what we did to his son.
What? No,
I don't know.
Liam,
What?
don't talk,
What?
Liam, I need you to shut your stout mouth.
Shut your stoat mouth.
That's all I need to do.
You may continue.
Right.
Oh, you are just about there. You're so close. And I think you're close enough. I think where I'm just going to go ahead and show you where it is in the distance. I'm going to start to reveal this area as you kind of crest a hill. In the distance, you see the spires of the Sky Harrow Keep. In the distance, as you see that you are coming up on Sky Harrow.
Oh, thank goodness.
And I think with that, I think you can kind of just travel the rest of the way there, and we'll say that you have reached Sky Harrow.
Hey!
We've done it. Where's the closest apothecary? Also, you dear, where are we going? Where are we dropping you off? I forgot.
At the Abbey.
Oh, so we're going to the big spires that we saw on the hill?
Yes, one of the big spiders.
Ah, perfect. Okay, we'll go there. We'll go there first. No, that's okay. After we drop you.
As you reach, sorry, I turn this down a little bit. It's so loud in my ear. Soul Spire City. How do I turn you down? There we go. Let's turn this down. Turn this down a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna stop everything and stop this. Okay, there we go. And then start the Soul Spire. Okay. I'm using the same sound from Soul Spire City for this. So, as you reach Sky Harrow, it's pretty. It's very pretty. It's very idyllic. And very peaceful. It actually kind of reminds you of Palatea. Points of interest that you would see as you kind of come into town. You see Valley's Rest, which is a cozy inn. You see in the middle of the town square a large golden elm tree. You see a shop, a pretty bustling shop called Greenfield Provisions. And I think, actually, one more thing to show on the map here. As you come into town, you also pass this huge statue. You were too far away from it to see who the statue was made in honor of, but it looked to be a dragon rider. So you can perhaps check that out after you leave Sky Harrow. I think that you also saw, as you were coming into town, just outside of town, you saw this this whispering eddy, where the water's current seems to whisper. So everybody calls it the whispering eddy, and it was surrounded by lots of wildflowers, and there are locals that kind of hang out there and relax or collect water. And that's what you see. What would you like to do in Sky Harrow?
I mean, we could split up. I could just take Udea to the Abbey while you all figure out if we're going to stay here for the night and go to the apothecary to get some tummy stuff.
And also perhaps some just regular stuff, because I'm
Oh,
still wounded, and I think you're still wounded. And
Just in case, just a flesh wound.
Could perhaps Eudoia, do you have anything left sort of in the tank, as it were, that I know we're getting paid for delivering you safely, but might you be able to do something about Twyla's wounds?
Unfortunately, I'm a bit tapped.
that's all right. I completely
I'm so sorry.
understand. No worries. No. Please.
It's all right.
It's all right. We put you through a lot more danger than we wanted to. So, I mean, not us. We didn't do it, but
Yeah.
there was more danger on that journey than we anticipated. And so,
Yes.
I'm just glad you're all right.
Well, thank you for getting me here alive. There's no way I could have made it without you. Oh,
Do you think there might be a friend, priest, or something?
I could always talk to them when I get there and see if I can bring anyone back
above
to
table,
us.
I'll tell you that you can't heal wounds like you can heal HP.
Okay.
That needs to happen with rest.
Gotcha.
Oh, but we're in a safe place now. We can have a rest tonight.
Yes.
In the
We should
inn.
find
Yeah,
a
go
inn.
find the
Stay at
valleys.
Valley's
something.
Rest.
I
Valley's
guess I'll
Rest.
go to the I'll go there and see what the pricing is like for a room.
Yeah, you still have the 25 gold from
There is also a
night?
well-stocked
We
shop
collectively
that
have,
might
yeah.
have some provisions and stuff as well if you want to check out their wares. Here, and she hands you 5 gold, I believe, is what she was left owed you.
Yep.
Gives you that, and roll me an influence check, Suavai.
Really?
And I'm
Do
gonna
I
give it
have
to you.
to?
Yes, you have to specifically, but because of the night you had with her last session, I'm gonna give it to you with advantage.
Okay. I'm going to use my rose die and my blood splatter die. See what happens. Okay, so the blood splatter was a 1, but that's a 17 for a 16.
17. Okay, nice C cup there.
It was a 16 because it's a -1.
Like in between. This is y'all's fault, by the way.
We get to talk about boobies. It's fun.
I would argue that the quantifying is all you.
If we're gonna say 20s or this, then there has to be a spectrum. That's all I'm saying. So I think she gives you with that an extra. She gives you 8 extra gold.
And I'll keep track.
Prisoners.
We'll say that Zoc is keeping track of the party inventory.
I call banker. Love it.
So we're currently at 38.
Okay.
I call Letterman.
You forgot. It's all about the cones. Okay. And she parts ways with you. She's thank you. If you
I
ever...
would like to, just based on what happened in the forest. Sorry, my cat. Honey, no. Yeah. I'd like to walk her to the abbey because everything that happened today. If she'll allow, basically.
Sure. Yes. That would be fine. Lovely. And you walk her to the abbey. As you walk her to the abbey, what's everybody else doing? We can break out and do some individual scenes here. What would you like to do in Sky Harrow? Let's start with Liam. Liam, what would you like to do in Sky Harrow?
I think that first order of business for Liam is making sure that we secure a safe place to rest this evening, that his companions have a chance to truly rest and recover. So I'm going to make my way to the Valley's Rest.
Okay. You make your way to the Valley's Rest. It's a cozy little inn, like lots of big squishy chairs. There's a big fire going. It smells of stew and ale and cider. And you were greeted by the proprietor of the cheerful Marla Homebrew. And she says, "Oh, hello, darling. How are you? Is there something I can help you with?"
Hello, ma'am. My name is Liam Silverfoot, a dragoon, along with
Yes,
my
I can tell by
companions.
your vestments, dearie.
Well, I try not to assume anything.
Acts of Averine in my inn. I am honored.
Thanks. We are looking to secure lodgings for this evening as we make our way towards the capital. It's part of the Wending.
Oh, you're on the Wending, are you? Of course, we'll get some rooms. How many rooms do you need?
Depends on how many beds there are. Me and my companions, number 4. And we're quite used to bunking up.
Let me see if there's a... I don't know if there's... Here it is. Okay. This is a pretty comfortable place. So a price for a room would be 2 gold. There is like a VIP room that is worth 10 gold. So it's kind of up to you. If you want one of their shittier rooms, which they have a couple like pretty like iffy rooms that are 5 silver. You can do a comfortable room for 2 gold, or you can do a lavish room for 10 gold.
And there's just one bed in each room, or?
I'll say that there is room for 2 people to sleep comfortably in a comfortable room. In a poor room, it's one. It's room enough for 1 person to sleep comfortably, or 2 people to sleep uncomfortably.
Gotcha. Then I think we'll be taking 2 of the nice rooms.
Okay. If you pay a premium, you can get some amenities, kind of similar to like being at like one of like the spas or onsens at the Soul Spire. If you get some of those services, it'll be 5 gold a night, but you can also gain a temporary boon.
We can afford it.
Zackheads, remind me, you're fine now, or you have a wound still?
No, I didn't get a wound.
Okay, so Suvai and
Twyla.
I come from a penny pinching family. I think we get premium amenities for our wounded compatriots, and Zackhead and I will forego.
Okay.
Do we need that for the? I mean, I don't know.
Liam thinks you do.
Liam just wants to take care of us.
So you're getting.
Hey, I'll take it.
So we're getting 2.
So we're spending 7 gold total.
So you're getting 1 with the extra amenities.
Yes.
And then 1 regular. Okay, so that'd be 7 gold. You should subtract that from your inventory, your party inventory. Cool.
And as I negotiate this with our lovely Marla, I would chat her up a bit and just let her know that as we came through on the road, that we had seen the blight, and I don't want to scare her, so I'm not going to say about the battle, but I'm just going to ask her how long it's been around and how much of a trouble it's been for any of the people.
Oh, we've heard tales of the blight for months now, dearie.
Months, is it?
Yes. We have adventurers coming in, injured and banged up from run-ins with things that go bump in the night.
Yes, well, we had some of the same, although I think we got out of it a bit better than some others. I don't suppose you've ever heard of a Pax Valdurin, have you? In these parts?
As you say Pax Valdurin, you see that she looks sad at that. He and his Paxes were killed long ago when I was but a little girl.
Forgive me, how long ago might that have been? Surely it couldn't have been more than a few years ago.
Give me an influence check there.
I know how to talk to an old innkeep lady. 17 plus 2, that's a 19.
19. She kind of like plucks up at that and like heaves up her nat 20s, and says, and you see her daughters kind of like roll their eyes in the background, and she says, "Well, I'll tell you, it was about 50 years ago."
Right. My goodness, you look good for your age, my dear.
If I were 30 years younger, dearie.
Is there any place in town we might be able to read up on the local history surrounding that?
Oh well, we have a.
I have a keen interest in all things rider related.
Yes, well, we do have a satellite library of Urbis Opus here that you could visit.
Why, you have just been an absolute delight.
Oh, as of you, dearie. And thank you for making an old woman like me feel pretty, as it were.
It was absolutely a pleasure. We'll be back later for those rooms.
Yes, when you get here, just...
Do those have dinner included?
Oh, yes, of course. Today we have fresh bread and a hearty manticore stew.
Oh, that sounds delightful. Yeah, and I'm gonna make my way back to my friends after they do whatever they do.
Okay. Let's move over to, Suavai, let's check in with you. As you are arriving at the Abbey with Cleric Udea, what do you do?
Just kind of very awkwardly, like, so I guess this is where I drop you off? Like, this looks like an abbey to me. I've never been to an abbey, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But, yeah.
Yes, my first big assignment. Thank you for getting me here safely, Suavai.
Of course.
Suavai, may I ask you a question?
Of course. We had a very good conversation last night. I feel like we are very much closer than acquaintances, but I don't know if we're friends yet.
Yes. On that topic, are you seeing anyone, Suavai? I don't know if I felt like maybe we had a moment last night, and so I just thought I would ask you respectfully. I mean, I'm a cleric, but we don't take a vow of celibacy or anything. I'm allowed to date. Perhaps we could have a share meal tonight before you leave.
I appreciate your forwardness, but I am betrothed already and have been for at least a decade.
Of course you are. I am so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry. Yes, of course. How stupid of me.
No. You're not stupid. Say something nice about yourself.
Wait, really?
Yes, say something nice about yourself.
I did a good job healing people today.
You did a great job healing people today. It is tradition in Nu'uanga, the island that I'm from, that powerful families like my own, the oldest children of families are betrothed even before connections can be made. I thankfully have been betrothed to my childhood best friend. I got very lucky with him, but it's not common knowledge. You know, the continent stays the continent, the Esanoa Island stays the Esanoa Islands, and there's not a lot of overlap. So you didn't know, and that is okay.
Yes. Well, thank you for getting me here safely.
Of course.
If you and your friends ever need anything, you know where to find me. If there's anything I can ever help with.
Of course. Of course.
Yes. Okay. Well,
one more thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Do not stop putting yourself out there like that. Because even though I'm rejecting you right now, because I am betrothed, doesn't mean the next person that you find attractive, hot, whatever you want to say, is going to be in the same position as me. Okay? Do not... Okay?
Give me an influence check with that.
Alright.
And do we have a relationship string on her already?
No.
We can add one though.
I think you
Yeah.
probably, I think you have one. I think you probably have you're pretty positive with her, especially
Okay.
after last session. So let's oops, I just went out of it.
I just added it under
I think
mine.
I think you are firmly in friend territory. I think I'll give you a +2
Okay.
on that.
Okay, so I'm rolling with a +2.
You're rolling with a +2.
Minus my 1 that I have for influence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so +1. Come on. That is an 18 for a 19.
Okay. Okay. As she says, okay. Well, like you said, we're friends, right?
Yes, of course we are.
Okay. Well, to tell you the truth,
Okay.
like, my backup was Zaked. Have you seen his arms?
I have seen his arms. Yes.
Is he seeing anybody?
No.
Okay. Well,
Would you like me to put in a
just
good
put
word?
in a good word.
Yes, of course. He's also a cleric, so
I know.
exactly. So, I will talk to Zaked tonight. See what happens.
Yeah.
Are you going to be here in case?
Just next time you're in town, I have a lot to get to it here at the Abbey. But if you wanted to have like maybe a quick dinner before I left, but I don't want to interrupt. I'm sure you're all tired. You took a lot of a pretty big beating there. So with that scary undead night thing. So I get it if y'all just want to turn in, but
Well, Zaked didn't really take a lot as I like hold my bleeding side. I think I will bring it up with him.
Okay.
And I will keep your contact in case you're ever back in Skyhair and you're still at the Abbey, obviously.
Absolutely. Okay, cool. Oh my God, I have like a girlfriend now. Like we're like friends.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Oh, this
I would
is
love to be your
just delightful.
platonic girlfriend.
Yeah, this is delightful.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna get going. Do you need any milk?
I'm good for
Here,
right now.
Just take some milk back if anybody wants some milk. It's really good.
Okay, I will take your milk and I will be heading back into town.
Okay, thank you. And
Of
she heads into the Abbey. And as she does, let's find out what Twyla, what are you doing while you're in Skyhara?
In all honesty, I was going to go to the inn, but I think instead, would there be any way of me knowing that there is a library, like an Urbis Opus?
Yeah, you walk the
branch
streets.
there?
I'm sure you'll find it. Yeah.
Sure. So I think I go there and I get to work. Even though I'm still bleeding, I get to work trying to write a letter to my mother because it's important and I've put it off long enough.
As you go in, one of the analysts that are there, say a young, like shroomling, like little mushroom guy, about 3 feet tall, holding way too many books as he comes out, kind of sees you peeking over. Oh my goodness. Hi.
Hello. Do you need some help?
Oh yes, that would be wonderful. Thank you. And
Yes. Here. I've got it. There we go.
Oh, okay. Sorry. We don't get many visitors. Welcome.
No, it's quite all right.
Welcome to the Urbis Opus Sky Hero Library. How can I help you?
Thank you very much. I am trying to send a letter to my mother. She's an archivist out on assignment. Do I know where she is above table?
Do you know where
Can't remember.
she is? I don't.
I know.
I don't
I know.
remember if
Like
you
I
knew
know
where she
above
was.
table, but I don't think in game
don't-
I do.
I don't think you know where she is currently. No.
Okay.
I
don't know.
So you're trying to send a letter to your mother, who is part of the order.
Yes,
of
she is an
librarians.
archivist out
Okay.
on assignment. I don't know where she is.
What's her name? I can see if I have her in my records.
Clara Parrish.
Clara Paris. Clara Paris. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I have her in the record. I can't see where she is. She must be on an important assignment.
Yeah, that's her. All right. Do you know if there's a way to reach her at all?
I mean, if you want to leave some sort of communication, we can turn it into home office, and I'm sure that they could figure out how to route it to her.
Yes, that would be great. Yeah.
Unless you can find the skeletal courier.
I've been trying, believe you me. Oh, I haven't rolled for that. Nope. Okay. Hey, it's worth a try. All right. Yes, I have been looking for that fellow and no luck yet, but I will write down a missive and we'll see if it gets to her. I really hope it does. And I'm going to okay, so this is a weird ask. Since my mom is a crazy cool Indiana Jones type who's always on secret missions, is it possible that she and I had, to some extent, a sort of secret language between us?
I think that's certainly possible. Yeah.
Okay, because I just want to I might write it in Infernal and also put it in our sort of secret language just to be doubly careful.
Yeah.
Because I'm very worried about who this guy could be connected to, because as far as we know, we don't know that he has any connection to the Obluxian government, and in fact we have every reason to believe he doesn't. So I want to, in as vague but as clear to her but as vague to anyone else terms as I can, send a message saying, like, have you heard anything about this guy? It's the same guy that tried to kill us when we were kids at the festival. He's been killing Paxes and their dragons. I'm trying to think if there's any other details that I should be sharing with her. Just basically saying, like, do you know anything? Please let me know, because I want to prepare in case he tries to come for us again.
Okay.
Do I need to roll something for that?
No, just write it and give it to him, and he'll take care of it.
Fantastic. And I just put it in crazy code and also in Infernal, because I speak Infernal because I am a little devil. Wee.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
All right, and that's it for me.
Okay.
And I'm bleeding while I write it, but it's fine.
We're gonna move over to Zach. What are you
I think
up to?
that I think Zach is just gonna be a little tourist and absorb the local culture. So he's gonna check out the statue of the writer for sure. But also sort of try and get a sense of, like, where the local hotspots are. What are the, where to is there like a music venue or a
Lover's Lane.
a notable eatery, or he's going full Sky Hero tourist.
Okay. First big thing I heard you mention there was the statue.
Mm-hmm.
So you go check out this statue. It's a big statue of a dragon rider. It is dedicated to Pax Dracon Valduran, who died in the Battle of Sky Hero. He and his knights. You see a plaque with, like, a list of the knights. Among those knights listed is Kryn, the Knight of the Woods. is what you see
Okay.
there. It looks fairly unkempt. People don't seem to come here very often. It's a pretty old point of interest, so
Okay.
people don't really like come and check it out like they used to. Like maybe you'll see like a couple like teenagers like smoking pipe weed behind it or something like that, but beyond that there's not really that much going on there.
Okay. I'll make a note of that. And there's nothing else on like a plaque that tells me more about Dracon.
No, it's just that Dracon and his knights like died protecting Sky Harrow is what you see.
Got it. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, I'll make a note of that.
Okay.
And then yeah, I think he and Luce are gonna sort of do a walkabout and see what we find.
On your walkabout, I think the other thing of interest that you see is you find that golden elm tree that's in the middle of the town square.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a little plaque under that. It's called the fairy tree.
Okay.
And to the town folk, the fairy tree is a symbol of hope and good fortune. It says that touching its trunk is said to bring luck.
Well, I'm definitely gonna go and touch the trunk.
As you are touching the trunk, you know what? Roll me. What should I have you roll for this? Roll me. Give me a lore. No, give me an insight check. I want this to be something about your spirit. So give me an insight check, please.
Okay. That is a big natural for 24.
Okay. I think you hear a little voice from its branches saying, "Oh, hello there."
Oh. Hello there.
Sorry. Obi-Wan. What brings you to my tree?
It looked lovely. I'm new to town, and this seemed like a very lovely tree, and I had heard that it could bring luck, and so that's why I'm here.
Ah, and do you bring an offering?
Sure.
And what is your offering? With that roll, I think that you know that for one of these kind of like fairy trees, the small blessings they give out are for like either fresh flowers or kind words.
I bring you a song.
Oh, a song. Let's hear it then.
And I'll take out my fairy enchanted guitar, and play for it a song about the comfort of sitting under sitting in the shade of a tree on a hot day.
Okay. And I think she starts singing along with it. Sitting in the shade during the day, watching the time go away. And she's singing with it, and you see her like little wings are like flittering. There's like little fairy dust coming down, and she kind of flitters around you. And
the fairies come in, and I watch them fly away again.
And yeah, I think I will give you a small blessing. You may have a let's say a 1d4 fairy die for the next 24 hours. You may add that fairy die to any non-combat check. And I think you feel like there's like extra like pep in you from that, right? Like kind of like sorry to invoke She Who Must Not Be Named's books, but when Harry's on the luck juice, the Felix Felicis or whatever that's called.
Sure. Yeah.
You kind of feel like that.
Ron's on it. I'm so sorry.
Ron's not on it. That was a placebo.
Oh, when
Harry's on
you
it.
mean when Harry actually takes it? I
Harry's
thought you
on
meant
it
when
with
Ron
Slughorn.
pretended to take it. My bad.
Yeah. So that's kind of how you feel right now.
Eeyore.
Yeah, I don't know why Dan played that like he was like high.
So good.
It was fucking
It was
hysterical.
so good.
Honestly, it was perfect.
It's really good. It's really good. Okay.
He's great. He can stay.
And with that, I think we're gonna shift to the evening time, with all of you at the Valley's Rest. And you've all kind of gotten back together. Marla's daughters come out to serve you, Ruby and Pearl, and they bring you big bowls of stew, and some of Marla's famous spiced apple cider. What do you do? I hand the scene over to the four of you.
Fucking gulp that shit down. It sounds delicious. Twyla's starving and still feels like shit.
Twyla, do you need me to carry? Do you want to drink a lot tonight, and I'll carry you to the room? Because we're rooming together.
Are you gonna? But you also got hurt. Are you gonna be okay?
Do you remember the last time we drank together? I did not feel it at all.
That's true.
I'm fine.
But you did get stabbed today.
Yes, I did. I'm not going to drink as much. I mean, this spiked cider tastes incredible, but like, I'm going to indulge myself kind of night.
No, I'm not gonna go ape shit tonight. I'm too tired.
That's what I mean. But I can still carry you to the room.
That's okay. Thank you. Then
you got more hurt than me.
No, I didn't. I'm fine. No, I got one wound. I'm okay.
Yes, I also got one wound, but I'm asking if you want it, and if you don't, that's okay. Just want to
It's
put
okay,
it out
my
there.
darling.
As the two of you are talking about wounds, you see this guy that's got an eye missing. He goes, "That's not a wound. This is a wound." And he like shows like lifts up his like shirt, and you see that like he's got this like huge like gash of claws across his side, and then and he's like, "Yeah," and then another person says, "Oh, that's nothing," and like takes off his hat, and you see that he's missing an ear. And a few other like adventurers kind of come over, and they're all like comparing wounds.
I would like to one up all of them, and just like take off to show off my legs and my arms, to show them all of the tattoos that I have on my body, and then tell them to look closer, because underneath the tattoos are all of my burn scars from when I died getting incinerated as a child.
Oh, there's some good scars there.
At this point,
yes.
At this point, Zachhead rolls up and says, "You think that's bad?"
This is my brother, Zachhead. He beats all of you and me.
They look at you in the wheelchair and what? Well,
let me tell you about wrestling 3 owl bears at the same time.
Give me an influence check. I
would like to provide advantage by hyping my brother up.
Absolutely, me too, please.
Double advantage for Zachhead.
Okay, but as he's describing this story, I want to hear proper hyping from y'all.
He's amazing. He lifted them both by their necks. It was unbelievable.
What'd you get?
Influence is gonna be a 21.
Hey yo, that's him.
It was just that third one that got him.
Truly.
He lifted all three of them by the necks.
You should see the owlbears.
The owlbears I had for dinner that night. That's what we had for
Delicious.
dinner. It was so good. I put it in the umu. I put a lot of rocks on it. Give it 2 hours. That was so delicious. And for all of the people there, we fed. And then the village came over too. There was a
The village came. Get these riders around us. Get these riders around as siders on me, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're so kind.
Oh,
I deserve it.
Are you with those other riders that came a little bit earlier?
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Oh, which ones were that exactly?
Oh, I didn't get their names. One of them had a shock already. He did.
They came through before
shit.
us.
Yeah, we know those guys.
Did they seem alright?
Oh, I seen a little beat up, but that's what happens on the road.
But they came in before us,
and slaps you on the back. This is like a big orc that kind of gives you a big slap on the back, Liam. Give me a might check, please, Liam.
With disadvantage,
With disadvantage
absolutely.
because your bubble guts.
Oh no, that's right.
Oh no, that's right. Oh.
Fuck, man.
That is a 3.
A 3. As he slaps you on the back.
Oh no.
Anybody, if y'all want to if anybody
I want
wants
to roll to catch.
No,
I
if
would
anybody
like to
wants to roll perception, if you get above a 12, you hear a gurgling come from Liam's stomach.
That's a 21.
Liam, you are about to evacuate your bowels if you do not leave and hit the head soon.
Right. That's funny because I was already gonna say that Liam hasn't really eaten. And just pushes the rest of his bowl over towards Suve, and it's just like, I'm good. I'm good, and just literally tail tucked between his legs, and just.
Oh, he's much worse than I thought he was. I get more stew. That's a good time then.
I'm sorry that pheasant badger was really awful. I'm really sorry. This is
You know,
much
and the
better.
thing
Liam was the nicest about it and ate the most of it.
Yes.
In an attempt to make you feel better.
And Twyla was like, "You really don't have to do that. I know it's bad. You really don't have to do that."
No, Liam is in the room. You know what the thing is about this? All of us, we are. Wow, this side is really good. We are adventuring together. That is what we are doing right now. And that is okay for you to make mistakes on this trip, because if you make mistakes now, you're not going to make the same mistakes in the future. In the future, you're going to be like, Suve, can you go get the better pheasant for me? And then I will do that. And I know how to do that. Because
the killing it part was easy.
What y'all talking about
it and preparing it.
Pheasant badgers for? What you get up to on the road today then?
You ate a pheasant badger.
We tried to eat a pheasant. I did not eat. I had a bite and my stomach
did not
is
go
I don't
well.
care about what you ate. You're on a Wending. Did you have any adventures?
Yeah, there was the blight that's out in the forest north east of here. We took care of it in the night. That kind of just exists out there. That goes after whatever goes through the road.
You got
from
rid of the blight,
the source
did you?
fire.
What was the source of it then?
We didn't really find a source. I mean, when it died, the blight died with it, and then like everything around it kind of did. So I feel like it's kind of like magic stuff. Because the forest spirit came over to say hi and thank you for the work that we did.
You meant the spirit of the forest.
Yeah, the beautiful ethereal kind of being that exists out in that forest out there. Eh?
Oh. But what you faced then? Was it like vines, like a evil tree, or?
No, it was a human person that was overtaken by the blight. That was kind of like a parasite that made it kind of walk like undead.
You know, and so it had all of the stuff that it could do and swing on us and also control the vines and make it go underground and come up and pin us, and it did that multiple times too, but we bested it. We gave a proper burial, and you know,
looked like
the
you had a
source
proper
view.
fight. You did.
Oh, we did. That's why Twyla and I lift up my shirt. That's what I'm still actively bleeding from that.
Oh, I can see straight through you, I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Twilight, the sword went straight through, all the way to the other side.
Oh, good thing you
Yeah.
didn't nick any organs, anything like
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
I got stabbed,
Nothing
but then I got
important
healed
anyway.
by a crystal cleric lady.
Yeah, she's great.
That new cleric that's supposed to be at the abbey, then.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, if you need stuff, you talk to Udea and you say my name, you good. Sackhead, we need to talk later, by the way. I'm telling you this now because I'm going to forget. Okay? Okay.
And while all of you are kind of talking with like the adventurers in there and everything, Liam, you have finished, you know, whatever happened in the bathroom.
Carnage. Absolute carnage.
And as you step out of the bathroom, you run into Victor. Oh. Hey.
Oi.
Silverfoot.
Oi,
Wait, did I say it right?
Yes. Yes. Emerson, they said you'd come through already. I didn't know you were still here.
Yeah, we got here a couple hours ago. I'm just here for the night.
Us too.
How's the road going so far?
It's good. We were did you hit the blight? We hit the blight. And
I noticed there's something wrong with the forest, but like we didn't like fight any blight.
well, we kind of were asked by the spirit of the forest to look into it, and ended up killing a knight
Spirit
that
of the
was
forest. Okay, big deal.
you know, brought back to life by the blight and set his soul to rest.
Yeah,
There was a thing with some fairies, and an avatar of a god came and said hi to me. That was cool.
Oh, okay. Wow.
What about you?
Oh, you know, same old, you know, fought a Thunderbird in the Cloud Spires. No big deal.
Oh, you went south then.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Went south and then cut over. Figured I'd get into more trouble if I just stayed off of the road.
Looking for trouble, eh?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Only one Thunderbird. My father said there's usually a nest of them.
Well, we only fought one Thunderbird. We saw other Thunderbirds, but is that not cool enough for you?
No, that's great. I just they're usually more than one at once.
Oh, sorry to disappoint, Silverfoot.
I just, you know, I expect more from you, Emerson.
Well, I did ride
Single
it.
Thunderbird.
So
you rode the Thunderbird.
Yeah.
Before or after you fought it?
During.
Right.
Had to get it to calm down somehow.
And you got it to calm down by riding it.
Tired it out.
Right.
Yeah. Anyhow, it's good to see you. Is everybody else inside?
Yeah, they're telling some tales. If anybody asks you about Zackhead wrestling 3 owl bears, just pretend you know what they're talking about.
You talk to the people inside that are comparing scars or whatever?
Yeah. So have I had him dead to rights with the whole burns and everything. But
What about you?
Zackhead, I didn't participate.
Oh, you didn't get any scars?
Not yet.
Oh, I got a
I
few.
mean, I've got one on my finger from my little sister,
Oh,
but
did you get a?
I didn't
You got
really
a paper
feel like
cut?
bringing that up.
Okay.
Now, she was handling a knife that was twice the size of her arm, and she shouldn't have been.
Oh,
And I
okay.
got it away from her.
Oh.
So, defensive wound, thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, I got some scars on the road, so whatever.
Already?
Yeah.
Is that flight you ended up with not up to snuff then?
Well, before I got on top of the Thunderbird, at first I was in its talons, so.
I'm just saying, if you hadn't noped out of Tessera without nary a word to your flight leader, then perhaps you'd have a few less scars. Were you ever gonna tell me?
Look, I saw. I was never really part of the group.
Emberson, you're never part of the group because you never really
Really
put
what?
in the effort.
You didn't think I put in effort?
On a training ground, maybe, but if you feel like you were never part of it, perhaps it was partially them, but you can't say it wasn't
okay,
you.
Well then, how come after the choosing, I see the four of you huddled up and I'm not included?
Did anyone say don't come over, Victor?
Did anyone say, hey, maybe we should get Victor before we had the conversation?
I'm sorry, am I supposed to get you every single time I want to have a thought?
It's always been the four of you plus me because we didn't get along when we were kids. You know that it's true. I was fucked up as a kid, and y'all never truly forgave me for that, so.
I never held it against you. That perhaps the one who never forgave you for that is you.
Perhaps the one that never forgave me for that is Suavai. She told me exactly what all of you think about me, and told me if
I don't think that Suavai knows exactly how I think about you.
So
I
then
think Suavai knows exactly how she feels about you.
Well, then how do you feel about me?
Right now, pest.
Yeah, well, that makes two
But
of
it
us.
has nothing to do with what we were when we were children.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that you're really.
It has everything to do with the fact that you left and you didn't even have the decency to say goodbye.
Yeah, I would have said goodbye if Suavai hadn't told me to fucking stay away from all of you, and that if I broke bad, that she would end me. So maybe talk to your crew, flight
Was
leader.
that before or after you had me wheeling around the dance floor? That's what I thought. Enjoy your evening,
Silverfoot.
Victor. And I'm going to walk away.
Silverfoot.
Unless he physically stops me.
1 second. Hold, please. He looks like he's about to, grab your arm. And he lowers his hand. And as you turn the corner, he goes, well, I really fucked that up. And as you go back inside and you see the rest of them having the talk around the table, what do you say to them as you come back in, Liam?
I don't. I go to the bar and I start flirting with Marla Homebrew.
After a minute or two, Victor comes in, sees you flirting with Marla, and
let's keep in mind this is the 60-year-old lady who owns the inn,
and rolls his eyes, walks past the group, says, "Hey Zach, hey Twyla," and just stares daggers at Suavai as he heads up to his room for the night.
I do not look at Victor when he says anyone else's name.
What's up with you two?
Yeah, that was awkward.
I was super weird. The vibe. He didn't say your name. What's going on?
Who did? I'm sorry, I didn't see who was ever at the table. Who was at the table?
Suavai.
Who? I was listening to who's at the table.
Suavai. I know you say you're dumb, but you're not dumb. You're not. You know who was just here.
know
Victor was here.
Who you talking about? Who was at the table?
Literally the fire engine redhead of the people we know was right in front of you, and you didn't see him. You're telling me you didn't see him?
No,
with that flame on his head.
I intentionally didn't look at him. That's why I didn't see him.
Right. That's how that works.
I can recognize a person from their voice. That is a thing, you know. No, we're not.
So you're saying it's on a technicality that you didn't see him. So
yes.
Anyway.
No, we're not on good terms. But it's okay.
What happened?
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Okay.
Well,
but I am a very aggressive person, so that's all you need to know.
I gotta say, I could stand to hear it.
No, you're not part of this quad. All right, this is for the four of us to
I'm
talk
at the
about.
table. I've been getting you drinks all night. You can't share a story.
Yeah,
you
can't share a story with what was your name?
No. I'll share a story.
The name is we're gonna say his name is
Gumblethorpe
Corkle.
Humperdinck.
It's Corkle.
Corkle?
You're not gonna share a story with Corkle?
I'm
Our
gonna
good
share
friend Corkle?
I'll share a story with Corkle, but it's not gonna be about that red-headed little guy who just left the table.
No. We're talking about Victor right now because if I'm putting some stuff together, it seems like that y'all had a little falling out, and then pretty soon after that, he leaves the flight without saying goodbye to anybody.
I gotta say, I agree with Zach. Think it lines up.
No. He had already put it in that he was going to leave even before we had the conversation. But what I said to him did not help him staying in the flight.
Oh, so did you lash out in anger?
Absolutely, I did. What are you talking about? I'm 7 feet tall and I have a dragon. If I'm upset, I'm going to be fucking upset. And that's how it happened.
But he was your friend, right?
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
Perhaps they were just saying, as an outside observer.
Corkle, what you gonna say, huh?
Perhaps there were healthier ways to deal with your emotions, is all.
There is 100% healthier ways to do it, and I didn't do it correctly, and I'm still upset. So what is the point of me trying to fix something if I'm still fucking upset about it?
Whoa! It seems to be a bit of transference of the anger now coming at me.
That's what I'm talking about, Corkle. I cannot have a conversation with him right now because I'm gonna get just as upset as I am with you trying to pry out these stories from me.
Well, you don't have to have a conversation with him right now. I'm asking for you to tell us what the deal is. What happened?
We had a falling out. I fucked up. I tried to mend whatever sliver of a friendship that we had, and I did it in horrible timing. I said my truth. I said what came from my heart, and it wasn't good enough. And he said in so many words, fuck you. And then I threatened him.
You threatened your friend,
and that is
did
what
you?
happened.
Oh,
exactly.
That'll do it.
That will do it. And there's nothing more to the story.
Well, you know what we say in my group. Hurt people.
Yes, I know.
But perhaps next time you're having a bit of an argument, right? And you're a bit upset, try some box breathing. Count of 4 in.
Yes, we know. They taught us at the,
perhaps
at the
try
Spire.
some of that.
Yes.
Something to think about. Something to do in the future.
Was there something about? Was there? Tell me this, Suavai.
Mm.
Was there something about Victor? You're saying that Victor told you that He was planning on leaving.
No.
Okay. So was there something about what Victor said to you that triggered that big of a response?
Yes.
Because I feel like there might have been I wasn't there, I didn't hear what Victor said, but I feel like there was a little bit of a reaction being bigger than the impulse, if that makes sense.
I have a bigger reaction to.
I've had a few ciders.
It's okay. So you're saying that I had a bigger reaction to what Victor said than what Victor said in actuality, is what you're saying, correct?
What about what Victor said triggered that disproportional response?
That we were no longer friends and that he didn't want anything to do with me. Because of my timing for what I said, because I said it to him after I knew that he was leaving the flight.
And was the fact that he was leaving the flight, what is that?
Was that the reason why I said that to him?
What about him leaving the flight had such a big impact on you?
Because I knew I fucked up. The way that I've treated Victor the entire time we were at the Spire was not okay.
So, when you threatened him, did you think that he was going to retaliate against you?
No, I thought he was going to retaliate against the rest of you.
Why?
Because that is based on my own experiences with others.
Sounds like perhaps all you had a bit of a history and you thought perhaps he would fall back on old patterns. Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you know.
When you go after me, you go after my entire family. In Nu'uanga, we do not have relationships with certain families because of singular individual relationships between two people. That is very common on Esanoa, in the Esanoa Islands and on Nu'uanga very specifically. There are 5 or 6 families I could name right now that I am not allowed to converse with because of my matua'anga, because of my mother, because of my father, because of my aunties. And so based off of that, I reacted and said, do not fucking go against any single one of the people in this flight or we are going to have a problem and I'm going to strike first. So, I acted in poor faith in my experiences, but I am still angry and upset about it, and I cannot have a conversation with him without exploding further.
Totally fair. And, obviously that's still something fresh, but,
Looked like the horned one had something she wanted to say, too.
All I'm thinking is that we've known Victor a very long time, and yes, he was a little shit when we were kids. But he's been a reliable flight mate.
Yes.
And I don't know. I don't blame you for what you did. I'm not mad. I'm not at all. I've done really.
Twilight,
no, I know, but I do plenty of impulsive things all the time, and I do understand. But I just think that maybe your notion of Victor is a lot. I think he's better than you think he is.
Probably.
Question. You said his name is Victor. Is that the Victor you was telling us about what you had hit with the rock in the head? And
Yes,
almost killed him.
Same one.
Yep. That's
yeah,
that's the guy.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sounds
Same guy.
like perhaps he wasn't the only shit. Look.
No, I was a little shit, and I can be still a little
Did
shit.
you know that I've been an adventurer for nigh on 50 years, but I always wanted to be a therapist. Mother said there ain't no money in therapy.
Cool.
But here we are, expressing our feelings and talking about things that we've had bottled up inside. And look, I feel like we've made a lot of progress for today.
You're not going to charge us, are you?
I do not have money on me.
Hey, I don't charge friends, do I?
Cool,
Here,
we're
here.
friends.
Right.
You don't think that we're friends, two of I, after all we've shared with each other tonight?
Absolutely. It's
Cool.
It's
You just heard
cool.
so many things about me and about my lack of trust in other people.
Aye.
So how am I supposed to see you as a friend if that is how I am raised?
Classic
Unless you tell
Suavai,
me
am I right, Corkle?
Classic
Oh, mate.
Suavai, thinking you're not worthy of friendship and love and acceptance.
Hey, can we get another round over here? These motherfuckers won't shut their fucking mouths and put more cider in it.
Yeah, because that's gonna help. Let's get some more of that. Yeah, absolutely.
Person, Suavai.
Liam, come over here. We're having another round.
Yeah, Liam's not there.
May I have another bowl of stew?
Where'd the stoat go then? Liam, where are you during all of this?
Liam did have a nice, tete-a-tete with
Marla.
Marla, Madam Homebrew. But it was just that. It was just a nice little back and forth again. And he slipped out the back and just doesn't want to go back to his friends. He doesn't want to talk about it. He saw Zakhed making friends and asking questions, and it's exactly what he doesn't want right now. So if it's still available, if there's anyone inside to let him in, I'm gonna look up the history that Marla was telling me about. If there's some sort of lore of the history of the town, reading up on the battle of Skyharrow and the death of Pax Valdarin.
You make your way over to the library, and unfortunately they're closed for the evening, and then knock on the door a few times, hoping that somebody will come and let you in, but there's no answer. And as you knock on the door and as you try to get in, you hear a voice from behind you. Oh, well, look who it is in my kingdom, the one that runs their mouth. And as you turn around, you see Jace Lepemne and 6 ivory guards as one of them punches you in the face. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh, why? God, why? Fuck!
Thank you all so much for playing. Thank you all so much for playing.
God damn it. I did not mean to serve myself up on a goddamn platter, Maui.
And yet.
It was going to happen in the bar, but when you left, I was like, ooh, this is fun.
I'm going to get fucked.
Yeah, you are. You didn't get hit, so you have some HP.
Well, I got healed. I got hit once, but I'm full right now. No, I'm full right now. I got one hit, but it was not anywhere nearly. But yeah, you guys are not.
No.
Yep. I don't know. We'll see if a certain fire-haired chap recognizes that yelp of pain.
Thank you all so much for playing. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Tune in next week to find out what happens next, and tune in tomorrow for the faction turn. There's so much happening in the world around this as we make our way to the King's Wyll. Let's go around and tell people where they can find you. We'll start reverse order. So we'll start with our imperiled stoat boy, Liam.
Imperiled stoat boy.
Oh, stoat boy.
That's my new
hi,
internet
everyone. I'm LJ. Bullen, I played our lovable imperiled stoat boy. Liam, you can find me in the chat at ljabes. You can find me on Instagram at itsme_ljb. And yeah, I'm done. I'm dead. Over to John.
Amazing. Sup nerds, I'm John Crabtree. You can find me here at Reflect Games, and in the YouTube VODs, as the DM of our Tomb of Annihilation campaign, and possibly some future outings as well. If you want to check out some of my sick acting skills, you can look at jonathan-crabtree.com. And if you're in the Chicago area, you've got one more weekend left to see me perform in Cassandra at the Top of the World at Burger Park in Chicago. You can check out you can find tickets there at Chicago Park District. And that's it for me. Heading on over to Merm.
That's right, that's me. Hi, everybody. My name is Merm. I use they, she pronouns. And tonight I've been playing our very emotionally stunted betrothed Suamai, who uses she, her pronouns. Oh, and fuck ice. You can find me tomorrow on The Bad Ideas, where I play Pele, who is also a very tall Samoan woman. But this isn't an apocalypse. So, yeah, I think we're playing a combination of roller derby and volleyball tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. On Saturday, you can find me on the Nerds with Dice channel, where I'm playing a 50-year-old white woman named Deborah Kiznowski, who's surviving the zombie apocalypse. So I think we're going a bit on a wild goose chase here. So I'm very excited for that. And then on Sunday, you can find me on the Tabletop Misfits channel, where I'm playing the Yellow Unicorn, the Yellow Unicorn Power Daddy, or Power Ranger, but we switched Ranger and Daddy. So I am the Yellow Power Daddy. And that's where I'm not a murderer. I just really like killing things. And that's me. And I'm going to pass it to... Yeah, that's Sadie.
High five. Hi friends. I have been Sadie fuck ice. Pronouns they she fuck ice. No, I can't do it like Myrma does. It's I'm not capable. I've been playing Twyla, your sly little devil. You can find me here on Mondays. You can find me in a couple of weeks on the 30th, which I believe is a Thursday.
Thursday.
I have yet to cast it, but I will be running a 4-part Triangle Agency campaign on this very channel. It's gonna be a hoot and a holler. It is called The Frozen Heart. I'm very excited to run it for you beautiful people. And then you can also find me in Brooklyn and Sunset Park doing independent underground theater with Dialogue with 3 Chords at Brooklyn One Studios. Come check us out. We're always doing good stuff for a good cause, and even if you can't pay, we'll let you in. We don't care.
You skipped over your birthday one shot that's going to be coming up.
My birthday! I forgot!
Which you also need to let me know who's going to be in that. I'll be running that.
Yikes!
A sequel to what we
did last
I'm
super
year.
On top of things.
Sadie's been very overworked lately, hustling hard. Last year I ran offline, or online, but not streamed, rather, a one-shot set in the world of the Unsleeping City. So this year, we're doing a follow-up to that. So the sequel to the Unsleeping City one-shot that we did for the birthday last year. And I will pivot from that to also talk about some of the other stuff we have going on in Reflect. You catch me here tomorrow for the faction turn. You can come back Thursday for the third part of the 4-part Slay the Beast thing happening with guest DM Ben Guest.
It's really fun.
It's very
I've been
fun.
watching. It's a really great group of people.
Yeah, it's really great. So be sure to check that out. We're also going to be unveiling soon. We're casting for it now. We're going to start doing Fandom Wednesday streams. First one that's going to be coming up is, which I'm now casting for, is Avatar Fallen Idol, set in the aftermath of the death of Avatar Korra. So if you are interested in that, be sure to sign up for that. While that is going on, there will be a pre-record that's going to start getting casted. I think we'll probably get the casting notes out for that tomorrow. But after we're done with that, Ansel over at Indecisions Productions will be guest DMing on the channel to run a Lord of the Rings 4-parter, I think. So if you are into Tolkien, if you're like a Tolkien nut, he is a Tolkien fanatic. So he's probably going to go super deep on the lore of Middle Earth. It's going to be awesome. So you should check that out. And then we'll see what happens after that. So we got a lot of stuff coming up. Last thing I'll say, you'll also be able to catch me on a couple other channels coming up in the next couple of months. I'll be on Guild Superior doing a Call of Cthulhu thing on Thursdays. And also, I'm going to be DM'd by Merm in the nearest future. So I'm very excited about that. We'll have details about that coming up soon.
Yes, that is a pre-recorded thing. So it's
very excited. Yeah, we got some really fun stuff coming up here. We have some amazing partners that are doing some amazing things. Check out Guild Superior. Check out Sarah's Table. Sarah's Table will be running Thirsty Sword Lesbians monthly. We got all sorts of stuff. And please be sure to donate to combat ICE, because fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE!
Sorry this went a little bit late, but once we started doing therapy, it was just like, this is too fun. And I was just like, I'm just going to let this play for a bit. So that was very fun. Thank you all so much for watching.
We also have an incredible Discord community. Join it. We also have an amazing Patreon where you can be a patron of Maui and the team behind Reflect Games. If you liked what we did tonight and you want to see more of it, you should consider joining because it's awesome. And so is Maui.
There's so many things to plug at the end here.
So many things to plug.
There's so many.
Nightbot do more things.
Yeah. It makes me very happy.
More content.
It's all right. I've made that one my job, is to plug the Discord and plug the Patreon. I will do it every episode.
That is your job, and I love it. I think that's great. We are gonna go and raid Death Dreams Live, who's been awesome and joined our Discord community. So let's give them some love as they are playing now. Here we go. Bye, everybody. Peace and love.
Fuck ice. Fuck ice.
And we are clear. Yo. That was a very fun one. How did y'all like that fight